This is a problem with placing your commissions in a new nation. Right. We can do this one real quick. I watched Jacksepticeye's playthrough of Still Wakes of Deep. Good playthrough. Jacksepticeye is great because he's still actually based. Something I really appreciate is at the end of his video, he stayed to watch the whole credits for a game, which a lot of people don't do, and I think that's fucking horrible.
Curses. There's sand in my shoes.
I think, so again, let's be honest, compared to a lot of jobs in the world, being a Let's Player is incredibly fucking easy. Compared to jobs where people are making the games for you, your job is incredibly fucking easy.
Shower me with praise! Let my name grow! Make yourself a room! Get with me!
The process of elimination.
So I think you really should be showing at least the most basic perspective watching your credits. Yeah, and he does. He spends the whole credits talking about a lot of interesting topics. So I really respect Jackson because he's still based. Markiplier too, but like Markiplier like hardly uploads anymore because he's so focused on his more ambitious projects. One thing I am iffy about on Jacksepticeye is his like comic series he's made, where the comic is basically just him. I know it seems a little bit egotistical to me, but I mean I haven't read it, so I don't know what's really in it. I'm questioning, should I continue investing in Daya? Gone off to a second there. No. Right. So I've been thinking, right, Mulani, right? If you are to make a Mulani team, what the fuck do we make it with? That's a main problem I'm seeing. Mulani's kit itself, I think I really like it. Her playstyle, her character, I think I like everything about her. The problem I'm seeing with her is simply the fact that I don't think she currently has any good teammates. And I mean any, right? She really wants Vaporize. She is a Vaporized character. Who the fuck do you partner her with? You can't give her Bennett, because Bennett's attack buff does not benefit her. But you do really want to put her with Zhang Ling, because of fucking course you do. But you can't. It's really hard to use Zhang Ling without Bennett, right? Let's try to think this through, right? Let's use this team. Can I clear? Yeah, okay. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw Candace in here as our placeholder Milani, right? So you have Candace. I'm thinking it makes
Want me
sense
to come along?
to put Kazuha in the team somewhere. I think that would make sense, obviously, for his res shred. How sustainable is that? I'm not sure. Some people said, oh, he might fuck up a Hydro Ore. That's also correct. But I definitely think it's possible to fit him into a team. If not Kazuha,
A walk would
John
be
Lee.
nice.
Because John Lee is effectively a worse Kazuha, but with a
Sounds
shield.
good to me.
With Milani Kazuha, you cannot use Kokomi, because Kokomi will steal her vaporizers. So you cannot use Kokomi. You also probably can't really use Furina, because Furina will also most likely steal her vaporizers. I think you
Chivalry will
could
never
maybe
die.
use Xingqiu,
All right.
because
Let's head off.
Xingqiu's rain swords will come after your shark attack. So Mulan would still get the vaporize, I think. So you could use Xingqiu, and that gives you double Hydro Aura. Now now the problem is we need a healer and a pyro damage dealer, which does not exist in the game. You could go Toma for a shielder. Eh. We really do want Zhang Ling, right? A good reason for getting Xingqiu is simply the fact that he gives so much energy, right? If you give him Sacrificial Sword, then he's generating like fucking 8 particles every rotation, which is a lot of energy. You could give him Favonius. I don't think it'd be as smart to give him Favonius, but you could. He not only does he have his own personal damage output, but he also lowers Hydro Res for the targeted enemy, and he also gives more interruption resistance, which is good for Milani. Replace Kazuha with Zhang Ling. Okay, I have an idea.
There are still so many
Right,
places for us to explore.
Actually, shit, you are damn right. I do have an idea. I think I've got it.
Don't
Okay.
fear. Yo-Yo's here.
Yes.
The
So
pleasure
just-
is all
okay.
mine.
Healer.
Ready
Jean.
for anything.
Time to broaden the horizons again. I can't wait any longer.
I think you could make this work. You probably need Favonius on, like, everyone. But I think you could make this work. If you give Nahida Favonius Codex and Jean Favonius something as well. Although Jean's not dealing a lot of off-field damage, so maybe Sacrificial would be better on her. But of course, Burning can maintain, and also that'll give you extra bloom damage as well, which is nice. This team, I think, could work for Milani. You've got a healer, you've got Dendro, yeah. Not to mention, here you will have some good sub-DPS as well, with both Nahida and Zhang Ling being amongst the best sub-DPSs in the game. So it is that. Alternatively, you could replace Nahida with, as we were going over, with
For
Xingqiu.
justice.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
But yeah, it's really difficult, primarily because the problem I'm seeing is just maintaining the Hydro or the Pyro Aura. Dea could work. Problem with Dea, the problem I've got now is that because of my misunderstanding Mulani's kit for first 90% of the stream, I don't know how long Mulani's rotation is. And that's a problem for Dea. Now, Also, Dea only applies her pyro once every 2.5 seconds, which is potentially problematic. In fact...
I got you, boss.
Fucking fool. Right. Okay. The problem with this is that, you know, the fucking ground is on fire. Sorry, this is not a good place to test this. Also, problem with Dea is, of course, Dea's not great against bosses because bosses move, and Dea's not good at moving her power. The annoying thing about Zhang Ling is just her fucking energy requirements, man. They're so absurdly fucking high. Fucking 240 ER, and she has fucking Favonius. Her problem is her crit rate. She doesn't have a good crit rate on this build. So she's not triggering Favonius as often as she could. Crit damage circular. We should swap this out for crit rate at some point. Problem is I don't particularly get good crit rate circlers. Also, thing is, Jean here being Animo is somewhat redundant because Viridescent Venom is going to be buffing the Pyro, not the Hydro here. In 99% of circumstances, anyways. You could maybe, with some rotation fuckery, get it to affect Hydro, but it's probably not going to happen.
That's close enough.
Right, so
Lucky today.
that. Okay.
Too easy.
Yes, as you can see, Dave's a bit fucky. I might just leave this to professionals, so I don't know, I feel like I'm gonna have to look up someone else's build for this. There's a good healer I could use that isn't Jean. You could use Chevres. It'd be pointless to use Charlotte. But yeah, so far, Milani really feels like a character. She is very clearly. It's gonna be really fucking annoying if now going forwards it turns out that fuck it, if you didn't pull for Emily, you're now fucked for our next region. We do have Pyro Argon, we do have Malvika coming, and we do have Pyro Traveler. So there's two potential Pyro teammates for her coming in the future, one of which will be free. So that's some solace.
All is accounted for. Let's
Wait,
move
do I
on.
actually remember this team position?
I knew you'd miss me.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
All right, let's head off.
Great. Yes, that's the problem. It's unclear to me really as to if Deo will work for that. Should I save my resin on the Deo front, or should I? I mean, one thing's for sure, I don't...
This weather is perfect for doing nothing at all.
I don't have the talent books or anything. Oh! That's a lot. Yeah, I don't really have a lot of XP books or anything to actually do work. So I kind of feel like I should actually do some theme of bobbers. I am kind of completely sick of a fucking Mora and XP book grind at this point in the game. So can you still not see your Mora in the fucking inventory? This really irks me. Why can't you see... Okay, it's here. 2 million. It's not great. But I'm not going to get Mualani if I cannot get good teammates for her. Because then I really can't justify it, because I already have Novelette. And I'm trying to make my Novelette better as is. To me, Novelette is not as impressive as people say it is. Like, my Hu Tao has quite a good bit better performance than Novelette. Which is why it irks me when people say Novelette is so good. The thing which makes Novelette good is its self-sustaining and its AoE. But my Hu Tao deals like fucking twice as much damage. Despite Novelette being better built, by the way, I like to emphasize that. My Novelette is more well built than my Hu Tao is, in comparison. The other thing I have in mind is, of course, like the new artifact system. Right now, it encourages us to just run artifact domains even if we aren't getting any benefit from it. Thank you. So I'm glad to see I've finally seen some other people that have brains and are saying that Honkai Star Rail is way more predatory than Genshin. Because it is. It has been since fucking launch. I don't know how people aren't seeing it. Honkai Star Rail's power creep is so fucking awful. Everything about Honkai Star Rail is way more predatory. But just because they give you 10 free pulls per patch, all of it gets fucking forgiven. It's rage-inducing. Honkai Star Rail is so much more fucking insidious than Genshin. Yet Genshin is one which gets all the shit for it. It's not saying Genshin is good in that regard, but it's better than Star Rail. So I feel like I'd be really burned with Star Rail. I don't want to spend any more money on Star Rail ever again. Whereas, like, even now, despite what I've said, I absolutely would be. I mean, as you can see, I said I would stop buying Blessing and Welcome Moon, but I have indeed continued buying Blessing and Welcome Moon. Blessing and Welcome Moon, like, I do think it's actually a good deal. It's everything else, which is not so much. Like, for example, for crystal top-ups, I really think the crystal top-ups here, these are like the bonuses, these should be the baseline. right? The bonus here, that should be the baseline. They should be given double these. I think if paying directly for wishes is dramatically overpriced. That's not a controversial take, is it? Again, the other thing which irritates me, like, again, I know I can absolutely afford everything I want in the game. I absolutely can. It's just, of course, should I? Should I spend 500 more quid on this game? If I am still going to continue playing about it, and there's still inevitably going to be something else, some other characters will inevitably come along, and then make me want them. The one thing is, at least, of course, Genshin doesn't do power creep. It really doesn't. But Mualani is not power crept to another level. Farina did not power creep to Xingqiu or Yelan. See, a lot of people like mentioning power creep, but it's just kind of a buzzword now. But Genshin's done a really good job of avoiding power creep. Part of the reason why is because, at the least, they fucking released characters like Fischl and Zhangling and Bennett. And they realised they're so fucking powerful. So part of it is actually backtracking. Yeah, part of it is backtracking for past mistakes, but still. It is so fucking tempting, but I need to wait. Just a couple days. Just a couple days wait, just to wait for people to get their guides out. And I don't use guides to copy builds, I use guides to know that there are builds. So again, like, the thing is, Genshin is a financial investment. That's the thing. It's not like another game. Also, which is why I hate it when people say, oh yeah, build your characters better. I don't have any fucking say in how well built my characters are. It's entirely fucking RNG. Which is why it really pisses me off when someone says build your character better. It's RNG. I have no control over it. You can go months. I have gone months. I have not gotten an improvement on my Raiden set since fucking January. January. No improvement. And it's not hard to get an improvement. Look at this fucking crit value. This has been in place since January, and I've been constantly grinding relics. I've gotten hundreds, you can see from... Can I filter set-wise? Yep. Mind you, this is with many of them being sacrificed for infusion or put into an artifact thingy. Right? Fucking months. Months of resin to spend on this, thousands upon thousands of resin in this artifact domain. And no upgrade. Yeah, like, Genshin is a financial investment, so I have no problem with looking up advice on stuff. But usually I make my own setups just to know, do I have the characters to make this character good? Like for Nilo, I was kind of nervous, but I knew double Dendro, double Hydro, great, I can do that. Right, we just go into more story now. Thinking after you do the story, we unlock the teleport waypoints of the domains, at least, and then I figure out if I want to do any more from there.
If you ever...
Also, Mualani weapons and artifacts wise. Favonius Codex gives ER substat, which is unfortunate because there's like very few characters who need ER. So ER substance, quite a waste, especially on the heater, but... Obviously this weapon's good for it. Yeah, I kind of want to get started on Darksiders too, because I'm so excited to go back to it.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
The Fatui again? We can't go anywhere without—
But what if the Fatui finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation?
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Dion-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
I really like this Archon because she's just chill. She's just based. That's about it.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa. I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes, and physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Thing about Mulan is, at this point in the game, I don't need more teams. I can cover every element and every situation now. I don't have a freeze team, but I don't need a fucking freeze team. But yeah, every other element kind of match up I have covered. So I am, thankfully, at the point in the game where I'm just pulling characters for what is fun. I don't need to make more teams. But of course that does mean, for characters to be fun, but you also need to be strong. And I would very much like to be able to use characters in Rebirth. And to regular exploration without any discomfort.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Also, I'm noticing the subtitles have said from the start Movika, but no one refers to her by
This
that.
fishing basket looks familiar.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually.
Also, I
He
feel like
and
I've
I
heard
met
this
in a
voice actress
tavern.
before.
He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon
Also,
which
there's
he
a
staked his
purple-haired girl,
honor.
which hasn't been
So,
introduced
did
yet.
he
She
do
was in
it?
the promo material.
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Also, I'm trying to figure out, do I understand burning correctly? Because if so, then burning would be crazy with Ayaka. Because
Make sure to
as
handle
far as I'm
everything
aware,
with
burning
care.
makes it so
This
you
cup,
have
for
pyro,
example,
so
it's
long as you
heavier than it
don't
looks.
run out of it. From what I know, it's duration-based rather than stack-based, which would mean that you can just endlessly melt or vaporize on top of it,
Whoa,
right?
that belt is bigger than Paimon's head.
The Collective of Plenty
Or
are
am I
known
stupid?
for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off. There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab.
I'm just trying to think, like, okay, characters which are on my list to get. Baiju. I want Baiju for Nilu, obviously. He would just be a good pickup. But again, my current Nilu team is already very good. But I feel like if I got Baiju, then I could switch Kokomi out for Xingqiu. I think it would absolutely would be an overall damage and survivability boost to a team. And potentially just ease of play as well. So I like to get Baiju. I want to get Mulan. I want to get Neuvillette C1. I want to get Farina C2. Shenhe, Ayaka, Mavrika, probably when she comes out. I have every other Archon. Nahida C2, or even C6. God forbid. And Capitano, because Capitano seems badass. Yes, my list is long. Very
Yamaya
long.
is an expert in this
Oh,
field,
shit.
and she taught me a
I'm
lot.
gonna
Even
have
though
to
she
choose.
appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her
Neuvillette
students
C1 would be
found them
really big though,
outdated,
because
so she
then
passed them
I
on
can
to
make him
me.
work with Farina.
The
And Farina
contents of the
C2 is also
jars
very big,
aren't all that special.
but
Except
not
the big jar in the middle.
necessary.
That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Huh?
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
I think Mavericka's gonna actually be able to tell us anything useful about Ether. Unlike
Whoa,
literally
this
every other
weapon
Archon.
is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago.
What's that picture?
Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed, even now his story is told throughout the land. The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once?
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important? Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does...
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future, while the Pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine. That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan, namely a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us, and when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Yes, that's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece
very
of my
sweet.
dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Are we all
Your
dead?
sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close.
Are we all
I
dead?
was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but
Are we?
seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and he would sit on a blanket and
Does
eat
becoming
it
the Archon
together.
extend your
One
lifespan?
time,
How
we
old
didn't
are you?
close the door securely, and the saurians you were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking
does
like a
her
pair
mum
of
look like
children,
Himiko?
even after making such a mess.
A
It was
bad.
frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
I'm a fan of the
Isn't
idea of
that what
Himiko
being a
just being a
family
fucking
is all
constant
about?
between all the Honkai games.
I think about that story a
Granted,
lot,
of course, I haven't
actually.
actually played most
As
of
the
them.
Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of
Believe
art.
she ended up.
Anyway, that's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled,
Don't know?
we can begin. Ian-san,
Why
Mulani
is that in
Chaska.
past tense?
Over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
That was in past tense, and you believe? Alright.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening. So I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Again, I like to emphasize, this is a fucking child. People kept asking, when are they going to start killing Genshin characters? Here you go.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina.
Here's some
The
fucking...
Abyss is trying to
Here's a
strip you of your
child getting
sanity.
brutalized by
All
monsters.
you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay.
You're
I
really
feel so
glossed
much better
over.
now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home.
Quite frankly, I felt like I would actually care a lot more about Kachina here if she was actually like a powerful character. But she's not. Things like when a character is strong, it naturally makes them more likable to play. And then if they're more likable to play, they're more likable just as a character overall. Like part of why Neuvillette is such a fucking Sigma is because he is so fucking powerful to play and so fun to play. And yeah, again, I like to restate, my Neuvillette deals 20 to 36, the highest number I've ever seen him reach is 36,000 damage on a charge attack. I'm pretty sure that's with some kind of context-based damage boost though, because I rarely see that. Usually it's less than 30,000. How many times does he hit per hydro pump, per charge attack? I don't know. Regardless, that's how much he's hitting per hit of his attack. Meanwhile, my Hu Tao is hitting... With her Farina build, she's hitting 106,000 per charge attack, and then on top of that there's Blood Blossom and her normal attack. Not to mention her sub-DPS counters also contributing to damage. Whilst in Neuvillette teams, he is like 90% of the damage. And not to mention, my Hu Tao team is not even optimal, because I could replace Bennett with Cloud Retainer. And that would be stronger. That's crazy, because with Cloud Retain, what you can do is you can do charge attack into a plunge. And that's fucking wild. I'd love to do that someday. Yeah, add Cloud Retainer to a list of characters to get fuck's sake.
Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
I actually kind of like her playstyle, just like
All
getting
you need
into
to
a
do
thing
is
and just
place your
like,
trust in
bashing
us,
people's heads
just
in
like
with
you
the
always
fucking
have. No one fights alone.
Beyblade, but
We're not leaving you behind.
it's not very
Not
strong.
ever.
Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you. Be careful.
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. And there's no time to lose, so
Also,
let's
as a
get
general
going.
rule, I don't like
Now that
playing
I've lost my
child
power, I
cats.
won't be able to provide much practical
Nahida
support.
and Yao Yao
But I
are
can
two
still keep an
exceptions,
eye on the
because Yao Yao
situation
is
from
kind
here.
of cool. Because her relationship with Ganyu and Cloud Retainer and all that, her role in that event was really sweet. Not to mention she's Dendro's sub-DPS. Yao Yao is just great. The great thing about her is that she's usually on field for like half a second. Also, like, her being a child is like part of her character. Because she's, child for Cloud Retainer. And Nahida isn't a child, it's just, she's a baby Archon, so... Oh, that's sweet. But otherwise, for the other child characters, I'm not much of a fan of playing as them. Maybe Klee, but I don't have her, but obviously Klee is fucking epic.
Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not. Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Also, once we're done with this, I'm gonna say like how I think this compares to the other regions so far. I mean, I might as well just say it now. I'm definitely thinking this is better than Mondstadt and Liyue. Also, probably better than Inazuma. The problem with Inazuma's arc, it could have been a really good arc. The problem is that they tried to get over within 3 story quests when it needed more than that. I was thinking, like, Raiden kinda... That's the thing, Raiden is kind of a villain. Not even kind of, she is, and she never got a proper redemption, I feel like. The reason why Raiden, people don't hate Raiden is literally just because she's sexy. It's kind of fucking hilarious to think about. Oh, cool. But literally, Raiden got away with basically mass murder just because she's hot.
Stay put! Ha!
Oh, one of these. Are you going to give me Mulan trial again? No. But you don't have to use Mulan in Vaporize. I mean, in the trial runs we've seen, she's been getting 100k without fucking vaporizing, which is actually pretty fucking crazy to think about. I mean, yeah. In the trial runs we've been getting, she's been hitting 120,000 just on the raw hit. So if she vaporized that, that'd be over 200k. Probably. If I remember correctly, if it's Hydro doing the damage, then it's actually stronger than Pyro dealing the damage. Same for Melt, or it's the opposite for Melt. With Melt, if it's Pyro dealing the damage, it's more. Which again makes me wonder why is Garnu fucking Pyro? Why is Hutao Pyro?
Let's take it easy.
Yeah. Imagine a fucking Hydro Hutao, man. That would have been so badass. If it's really necessary, we could try running her in an Elu team. Maybe? I don't know. I don't need her to be God's tier, but I want her to be comfortable and at least as strong as like other teams, of course. I will have to grind out a new artifact set for her because I can't run her with Farina, so I can't run Novalet's set on her. If I go, of course.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past,
I feel like Jan said
Natlan was home to
4-star.
an incredibly advanced civilization
And Chuska's
ruled
gonna
by
be a 5-star.
dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins? Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
What the fuck did Novalet mean
Yes,
when he said this was
a
a nation
really
of dragons?
long time ago. Very few records have survived until now. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time. But with the recent...
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
adventure excitement kicking in. Right, guys?
Yeah, our child friend is dead.
I'm eager to get started.
Yeah.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
We could all die here. I spent 2 hours this morning editing highlights for my first stream. Like, why do I put so much fucking effort in? I get no reward for it.
How should we get across? As a professional trainer, I think you
I
could
thought I
stand to
said
build up
hater
your
for some reason.
endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natlan's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
Everyone hold hands. Don't be scared.
It's fucking wild to me that some people recommended Navia over Nilu. Nilu is so fucking good. And again, we established last stream that Navia's damage output is about like equal to Nilu's if you're looking at her as a DPS. And Navia's damage output is pretty average overall. Her burst damage output is fucking crazy. No one can contest that. She's fucking crazy for burst damage. But actually sustained DPS, which is what you really want most of the time, she's kind of sucks.
Seems really high up.
She loses massively out in sustained DPS. Genshin Impact made a post where he implied that our Hatham's not a top tier DPS. He said top tier DPS is like Arlecchino, Novelette, etc. etc. Who the fuck is etc.? Because he then said that
This dance is for you.
our Hatham is not a barman. He then went on to Koren and Navia. And I would absolutely say our Hatham's a tier above Navia. Absolutely from my testing. So I don't know what the fuck he's on about. However, there's more team variety, I'd say. He's stronger. Our Haven has burst DPS options if you want as well. He's just better in about every way. Like, quite frankly, I'm almost tempted to say our Haven is better than Roulette sometimes.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Hold the line. With all my strength. You play. Check. I see everything. Yeah.
Oh, it's not good.
Stay put.
I have a bad feeling that at the Game Awards, Black Myth Wukong is just going to win everything for no fucking reason. Because that happens a lot of the time now. That fucking didn't Elden Ring just sweep everything? It's really fucking boring. It's so fucking boring.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
I've not seen a lot of Black Myth Wukong. But the thing is that I feel like with games nowadays, people often talk about like what's actually good in the game when we talk about why it's good. And very often people will say, oh yeah, this game's really good, and then they won't say why. And then the reason why we're not saying why is because it's not really all that good. They're just fucking stupid. And I see that a lot.
The Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the Abyss.
Yes.
I'm really hoping Final
There's
Fantasy
something
VII
in the
wins
depths
awards,
of
but I'm
this
scared
place
it
that
won't
feels
because
familiar,
fucking
yet also
game.
foreign.
We actually have to go in there?
Genshin Impact got
Okay,
Best
Paimon just
Mobile
needs to
Game
psych
Award at
herself
Gamescom,
up.
which is fucking
Don't
bizarre
push her
because it's
through
not a
before
mobile
she's
game.
ready. Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom. It looks so different from... That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out.
How the
We
fuck did the
obviously
hair get
can't go
between my
back the way we
teeth?
came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there?
Well, on the
it's
Nilu
so
versus
high up.
Navia banner, a
Did we
lot of people
really
are advocating
fall
for
that far
Navia
down?
over Nilu. Like,
Just
holy
like I said,
shit. That's
Our
so
real-world
stupid.
knowledge doesn't apply
Nilu is
here.
a
We fell
significantly
all
better
this way,
ball,
yet came out
and
completely
Nilu's
unscathed.
signature is a way
If
better
this was
ball
the
as
real
well.
world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance.
Nilu's fucking
But
fantastic.
here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light. and
Navia
offer
is
a prayer.
great. She's a really good DPS,
That's it?
but not as good as plenty of others, and she's not as good as Nilu.
Right. We still got a job to do.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate. And yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right? Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malko. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this...
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker stone hadn't become corrupt, but we had to destroy it. Otherwise...
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. Under the power of the stone, turns out even our regrets were
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form. Be careful.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
Ouch!
Oh!
Back here. You can't go wandering. Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
Is that percent
Keep this up.
base damage? Because holy
Let's try
fuck,
another
that
way.
hurt.
This way.
Leave it!
Ow!
Don't be scared!
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
Hold the line!
Let's move out.
But the other thing about Navia is that Navia is really inaccessible for newer players because you need a lot of like powerful characters to make Navia work. Whereas Nilu can work with fucking anyone. You don't need
Paimon
Nahida
can't
for
see
Nilu.
anything!
It's easy to get lost here.
Nahida
Just
does
stick
boost her
close.
damage quite a lot. But you do not need Nahida for Nilu. But without Nahida, the team structure does change, I would say. Without Nahida, I think you then switch into Dendro being one that triggers scores, and then you just have to adjust accordingly.
Did you hear that?
What?
Never mind. It was probably just my imagination.
like that.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the abyss.
Please, can we have Ethan rolled in this quest somehow? Now that the abyss is actually, coming back.
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Paimon just heard it too! Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
This looks like what we found in Chasm. Yay, Rift Hounds, my favorite anime.
We're here, Kachina! Milani? You made it!
Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters.
Good idea. Let's go!
That. Actually, honestly, that's probably DPS loss. Yeah, that's a DPS loss.
I see everything! You, Blade! Allow me!
You're here!
Why are so many tentacles not exploding?
Here. Thank you so much! That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The Wyup's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here.
Had a girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyup with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss.
That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyup of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyup. Additional totem poles, like there are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. But if a proxy were to become severely
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just...
Still, we can't just leave
Obviously,
the
I
Wyup
skip
to
for voice lines
suffer.
of characters I don't like.
It's protected me this whole time.
I
I'm
agree.
not interested in.
We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down
not
the
racist, I
deterioration of the
promise.
Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong?
Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyup and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Wyup, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already
It's actually
come
kind
all
of
this
funny.
way.
Mulani's
So we might as well try to
aesthetic
get to the bottom
really
of this.
is very similar
Let's
to
go.
Yoreli's.
This way.
Very similar.
I'll
Even
stay
like
here
the
and try to
fucking
stop
hair
this
she has is
monster.
very similar to Yoreli's fake hair.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
They're both
It's all right.
Hydro-themed
I may not be as
characters which
strong as that
ride a
monster, but
fucking
I'm definitely more
surfboard.
familiar with the
They
area.
both have the same-ish
Besides,
color palette, as close
I
as you
don't
can
have much
have
time
when,
left.
one's...
If you're anything like
a
my
zombie.
friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes.
They're quite similar.
So go. Achieve your goal.
Thank you for everything.
You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Does your head still
The
hurt?
game
Let
baits
me
you
help
to
walk.
fucking reset the mission there.
I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
Yeah, this is the same kind of stuff we saw in Gaza.
Don't be scared! Wyab? Wyab! I'm back! My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyab? Can you hear me? Wyab? So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyab from answering our calls. Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
Careful. We've got company.
Already?
Oh boy, this left
You
up.
really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Malco?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril. No, the power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness.
Are you saying the Pyro Archon invented the idea of friendship?
Avoid sharing power.
Are you
Anything
fucking
to
idiot?
avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong?
Because she's a Geovision.
While you,
And it's still the worst element.
remain so
Because it's still
pathetically
not
weak.
an element.
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear, because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power, but you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Yeah.
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Let's
Sorry
fucking
in advance,
ride.
But you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Mulani trial? Yay!
Right here! Drilling down! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh! Carving wave!
Right, let's do this right this time. I've still got one. There you go. It's single target.
Surf's up! No!
Okay.
Let her rip! Woohoo! Woohoo!
There you go. Yeah, okay, so now I do understand her kit now, yeah. And that means we can use her attacks way more often than we were actually doing it. So, like, we may not deal as much damage per hit as we were in the trials, but I will, if I get her, I will be attacking way more often. Which again does give me some hope that maybe she isn't totally reliant on Vaporize. Because if she's not, then that opens up her team variety a lot.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two.
Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy. I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move, diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend, especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. It took years' worth of scars. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Ooh, voice. It's found animation. And he's gone. Uh-oh, she's a magical girl now.
So many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew.
That's pretty traumatizing.
So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now.
Ah.
Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. I know bits and pieces, but
this sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining.
God, please don't fucking give me an exposition dump. There's already been some lovely expositive dialogue about this whole process. Everyone else have fucking abyssal cleansing powers now? Okay.
Okay, that should be enough.
I love a magic system zero established rules.
Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that. A name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wyatt.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyatt, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
Alright. Fucking Sealy plot device. Oh. Cool visual, fuck.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
We need to hurry, or we'll be stuck here!
Yeah, I love film size. How much I actually love getting to play as a Traveler. I really want Traveler to actually, you know, be a character.
Watch out for the falling rocks! Quick!
It's actually gaining on us. Oh. Okay, we're good.
Come on! Faster! We'll never make it!
You've done well. Now come home.
So I thought we were like in a, like another dimension.
Pyro Archon saved
Or-
us.
But
Am I
she's
stupid?
not here. Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the night.
So you're saying...
Every great display of power. You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup.
Did she?
Just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
Oh, random lens flare shot of
feels
Paimon.
okay. What about you, Traveler? Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
Let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Wyatt mentioned something...
I'll let her explain everything. Every move we make from here on out.
Yay. I will find you no matter the distance. Spoiler. How'd I do that? I never check for fucking quests, but every time I do, I find some kind of spoiler in it. Like, I spoiled Signora's death for myself by looking at... I don't remember if I streamed that, if I was streaming at that point in the game yet. But when we got to... When we were about to go confront Raiden, I checked your quest and just saw, oh, here's Signora's crown, and then the description was like, gained after Signora after she got her fucking head chopped off, and I was like, oh, okay. Hello. God, I can't wait for this enemy to be added into fucking this. Ooh.
Dance with the waves.
There's still always enemies in Fontaine. When Fontaine released, they added these new enemies into the Abyss, and I was waiting the entirety of Fontaine for those enemies to be, appear in the wild, and they never did. We still haven't seen those enemies in the wild, so I'm a little bit confused about it. There's like some fucker with a shield. They're really powerful as well. Like really, really powerful. There's probably the strongest enemies in the whole game. Health-wise, at least. They have so fucking much. It's crazy.
Huh. There's a lot less stuff here than before.
It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koichi check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated.
Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one. All right, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days. I have to say, though, I've never seen anyone react to the Abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power.
She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Paimon doesn't think she's affected either.
Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come.
Of course. I still have patients to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Koichi.
All right, all right. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah.
All right. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Huh? No. That can't be true,
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to the handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Mulan told us a little bit about that.
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, Natlan never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. And still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to Natlan remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because that realm is essentially functioning as Natlan's ley line. Immediately after the war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost to the abyss. But at that time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the Wyab nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save Natlan.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then. And it was you.
Huh? But that doesn't make any sense. The Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long.
That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But, as we all know, Natlan doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame destined to be extinguished. 500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again.
So, in other words, this is your second life?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the Natlan of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wyab. Once a tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyab would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja, the same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyab were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I awoke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from 500 years ago, but the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them. Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of Resurrection...
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If we want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So, I've tried my best to help them from the sidelines. Currently, Shilonin of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Iansan of the Collective of Plenty have all been acknowledged by their names. During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab, Mualani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
But we have less than a year!
Yes, but we have no choice. We cannot start the plan until all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation.
So I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then?
That's right. Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development. I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon or any singular individual, but in us all. You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
But please do address this, because...
Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here
that's
before.
not what I was asking. They say that they mentioned that the Pyro Archon is chosen via part of a process with a fucking tournament's going on here. So what the fuck's happening with that? Was that just a fucking lie? Well, how's that working? Like, again, I'm not crazy, right? They said that. They said the Pyro Archon is chosen. I don't know if it was part of a pilgrimage process, but it was part of... The Pyro Archon was basically chosen for being the person that was strong. So then either somehow that process has been faked for the last 500 years, or it hasn't happened, and the fact that she's 500 years old shouldn't be a surprise. So what the fuck's going on there? Or is that literally just a plot hole? Because if so, that's pretty fucking hilarious, because they had no reason to create that plot.
Even though I sacrificed my power, I still needed a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose. Fuel.
Fuel? So back then, that's why you...
Yes. The stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of Natlan. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited. But together, their combined
what does this
effect
add to
can
the
prove
story?
quite useful in a dire situation.
How is the story not better if this just isn't fucking here? Tell me, like, please, how does this add to the story in any way other than just being an exposition dump?
Them to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But
what is the fucking point of that?
Precious treasures? What about their stories? That's
This is
exactly
just
why
to state
I
a
dragged
theme.
you all here. No matter what, I never wanted the Pyro Archon.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost to the abyss.
That's convenient.
And then, it would only be a matter of time before the Children of Echoes was met with disaster.
That's convenient.
Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to Natlan's survival. If they knew those items helped save the present-day heroes of Natlan, they would not mourn their loss.
Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad.
There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and the events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power just like the items once stored here.
Well, we'd still like to return the favor.
Well, if that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold the victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph in the Night Warden Wars. And we could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina.
Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right.
Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. All right. You should head out. I'll join you in a bit.
I wish there was an artifact there which converted attack to max HP. Simple. Just so that you could give a benefit to attack buffers to HP scalers. I think that'd be really cool. also got found here one artifact set which has healing in its kit, so you can have healing without actually having a healing character on your team. Probably make it related to shields.
When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to this. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends, the people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. It's been really nice seeing the children of my tribe get older. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life. Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So, you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Also, what's the Pyro Archon's like demon name? We have Barbatos. I've actually forgotten John Lee's. Baal is A. Or no, Baal. Okay, so Baal is. Baal must be John Lee, man. Because Baal is one of them.
You promise victory in the distant future.
Was Baal A and Beelzebub is. No, Nahida is Bua. Bua. I'll fucking check it after this, because I can check it by checking the Eidolons? Okay. By checking the Archon's thingies.
The Abyss is a cunning enemy. One that my rage will never know absolution. And my power will no longer aid you in— But you came to me because you knew you could I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we are owed.
You look pretty badass.
Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For Natlan.
So, you're gonna head 500 years in the future to serve as the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you from right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We will do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry.
That's why it's in past tense.
Even across time, we will all do our part to fight for Natlan's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. We'll always believe in you, sis. Oh, seriously though, Dad should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So, don't forget about me.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon. May our children live to see such a lovely son.
For Natlan!
No one fights alone.
The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire. The lifeblood of our nation.
No, I thought that's worth being discussed.
You here for the victory feast too?
Oh, no. I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I was about to leave, actually. No, it's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just... well, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now.
Ah, well, you two had a fight, so Paimon can understand.
She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right?
Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss.
That's good. That's all I needed to know.
Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back.
Maybe it seemed unreasonable, picking that fight with her before you left, but I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might face in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances.
So what you're saying is...
Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while, at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you were able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted.
But do you really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out?
No way. Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this, or it'll be even harder to help her. I appreciate the understanding, and don't worry. I'll find a way to help her ease this burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if you ever need a doctor, you know who to find.
Huh. Who would have thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing? In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Paimon's had enough of them. Don't worry. I always...
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, Kachina! Woohoo!
Well done, Kachina. Thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I finally made it.
I'd like to point out, Kachina's parents haven't shown up in this whole process. We know she has them, because Pakal mentioned them at the start. They had no concern when she died.
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you.
You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find that bearer injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage his wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured Kachina would have no trouble replacing me.
But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too.
I'm really sorry, Kachina. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. That's the highest honor.
So, what about you guys? Did you make it far?
Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Alright. There's no need to be like that, Uncle Pakal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. Firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping to bring me back. This traveler and her companion Paimon are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt that they'd win the whole thing. They've agreed to let me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Moalani, Chaska, Kanich, and Dion-san. They all helped the Traveler and Paimon figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes, so please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said!
I'll drink to that.
How does it feel being a hero, Kachina?
To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal.
Well, you better get used to it. Next up, undefeated champion!
Hey, please don't make fun of me.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear. From the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Night Wind.
I've been through so much all at once. Everything still kind of feels like a dream.
Are you still feeling unwell?
Nope, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired, though. Make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in the mood to have fun.
At previous victory feasts, you'd always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it.
It does feel weird seeing you so out of sorts.
Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your adventuring experience?
Well, Paimon agrees with the Traveler. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. That's gotta be a first.
You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Enough doom and gloom. Time to shake it off.
It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely, and that's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in the days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder, make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested? No thanks.
I just realised she's our first Electro child. Was it why are the children always girls? Well, that's something which is weird to me. So it is noticeable, right? Every single one, right? Yeah, every single child character is female. Why? I'm pretty sure the actual game development reason is because if you notice, I think it's laziness, right? Just look at the body shape, right? Of the dress. All of them are wearing dresses, or that kind of shape is like a V, kind of upside down V there, right? Siegeween has it. Kachina has it. Who's the next child? Yao Yao has it. Nahida has it. Dory has it. Sayu also still has it. Klee has it. Diana has it. They all just have the same body structure. I'm pretty sure the reason why they're all female is just because they're too lazy to make a different male model. Which is truly fucking lazy. But it does feel weird.
Ah, you're here. Have some fruit juice. I got it specially for you two.
How did you know? That's Paimon's favorite!
You look like you've still got questions. Ask away. Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years Natlan will be destroyed, it seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world would come to an end eventually. But life is short. And beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now, and go save the sun because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me.
But 500 years is actually a tangible amount of time. I've been alive for 20, so times that by 25 and you get 500. So my current lifetime times by 20, and it's still definitely like a lot for me to comprehend, but it's a lot more comprehensible than the sun going out in a million years. There's a pretty big difference there.
Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see it through to the end.
Paimon's suddenly remembering that portrait in your room. Was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the scions of the Canopy tribe, designing and building many houses. But of course, none of her buildings are around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her. You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I have long since come to terms with. This is a war, and there can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the Abyss. The people of Natlan look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written, including your plan?
I suppose, but so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, there's still no reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we will never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We are still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
As long as you can get me on your side.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the Abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you will not only gain my full support in your journey, but I will also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Ancient names can be forged?
They
Okay,
can.
I'm interested.
Several
Maybe
strict
there's 2A.
conditions must
Still
be
fill
met,
that first
but
way.
if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in Natlan are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The
I
Ode
like
of
this idea.
Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still. Take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never
in. I
let
like
you
this
fall.
cult.
Just like in the Night Kingdom, I will be there for you. That is a promise I will fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. Then I'll reach out to Shilonen right away. She's the one who will forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an Outlander before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Alright. Yeah, that's still better than
My
Monster
lord,
and Leeway. Oh,
we've received word that the
That's not
Pyro
even the
Archon has
question.
lost much of her power. Although your injury complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day.
No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be. You heard something from here, didn't you?
Oh, something else you'd like to ask? Well, our intel suggests he hasn't made any new movements yet. Although Kenichi's investigation helped us confirm that he's being aided by someone from the Masters of the Nightwind. I'm getting closer to narrowing down who that may be, but it's still unclear whether this person aided the captain out of willingness or coercion. If you learn anything about this during your adventures, please let me know. Oh, something else you'd like to ask? The Abyss is the most formidable enemy in all of Teyvat. In the beginning, it took failure and tragedy to even begin to learn how to fight back. All of the methods you've seen in other nations were developed based on experience and insight passed down over generations. We know them to work, but few of us actually understand why. It's the same for the method we use here in Natlan. Ever since ancient times, elemental energy has been one of our most reliable weapons against the Abyss. As for the principles behind it, I'm afraid you might have to seek answers from someone older than the position of Pyro Archon itself. Oh, something else you'd like to ask? That also comes down to the long-standing effects of the Abyss. Our people's survival is inextricably tied to the Wyab, but their power has its limits. They cannot offer our people the same degree of protection outside our borders. In fact, people who do decide to leave often suffer from memory loss and emotional issues. Everyone in Natlan understands this. That's why our people never leave without a good cause. Even if someone is left with no choice, the chief of their tribe must seek approval with the Wyab to grant them leave. And the Wyab have always been very strict about granting that approval, since extending protection beyond our borders means consuming power reserved for our fight against the Abyss. Still, there's no need to worry. The Wyab extend their protection to all within Natlan, including visitors from afar. Oh, something else you'd like to ask?
Milady. You think these two would date? Yeah, that's a perfect. Yeah, they would. They would. I already see a dynamic here. John Lee thinking about what's Manta's mind, and she's just like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Yeah, I think I forgot to talk to you.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yours. Anyway, my sisters are.
Oh, we actually ran into her on the way here.
Yeah, I'm planning on visiting home. The Abyss has likely sensed your arrival and.
Great. Oh, Milani's hitting the griddy! Holy shit!
Alright, Kachina, let's party! I'm a little embarrassed. Don't be. Come on, you're the star of the show today.
You fucking go, girl! Hit the griddy again. Why are you hitting the griddy anymore? I'm standing here waiting for fuck's sake. Is it because I'm standing too close? I want this fucking picture. Shot composition's not great, but that's not my fault. Can't help with positioning of characters. Milani, please. By the way, part of the reason why I left earlier was to eat part of my dinner. I'm not even messed with. I'll go have some Marmite crackers at midnight. She is hitting the griddy. Okay, I want to catch it one more time just without UI. Just to clip it. Alright, I've got to go do something, so I'm gonna leave you here with Mulan. And I'll be back soon. Okay, so I've gotten a comment on YouTube here. I heard something about the artifact selector thingy being a scam, and so I inquired as to it, and I've got a response. Oh boy. Explaining in Razor language because I can't explain otherwise. To get custom artifacts, you need 1/3/4 objects. Flower and feather, 1 object. Circlet and goblet, 4. Circlet, 3, and goblet, 4. You get 1 object if you sacrifice enough 5-star artifacts. You can only get 1 object each version every 41 days. If you want a custom goblet, you need to wait 4 versions, which is 164 days. So you can get 1 custom artifact basically every every half a year. Okay, Genshin. Okay. See, this is why I am not a fucking fan of the moment a fucking standard banner 5-star selector comes out, everyone starts praising and saying the game is saved. No, it fucking isn't, you idiots. Keep fucking pushing. Genshin is like the most profitable game in the gaming industry right now. Push. Don't fucking get complacent. Keep fucking complaining. Because they do not care otherwise. I think I'm done. Right. Yeah, so I think that's definitely better than Liyue or Mondstadt's, or even Inazuma's first 2 story quests. It's better than Sumeru, or better than Fontaine's. I wouldn't say it's better than Fontaine's. Is it better than Sumeru's? The problem is, Sumeru's, I can't really remember it because it was so fucking long ago. And that's not a bad thing, like, it's reasonable for me to not remember it. It's completely reasonable for me not to. It's not because it's a bad story or anything. It's very natural for me to have forgotten it. Oh, fine, thank you. Oh, fucking what? So there's a quest I have to do if I want these extra rewards. Oh, you pricks. We have until the end of Mulani's banner for that. Okay. So right, the other stuff I want to get done. It's so fucking tempting. Okay. Hey, it's a fucking C10 Bennett, yay. Let's get out of here. Okay, so there's still that quest for us to do. We shouldn't forget that. But let me fucking write that down on my phone reminders. Where the Springs Return quest? Could I do this right now? I don't know. What I was thinking is I would spend maybe I would spend the rest of today streaming Genshin, and then tomorrow we'll get well into Darksiders. I don't know if I like that idea. Okay, it's 6 o'clock right now. Been streaming for 2.5 hours. I really need to start waking up early again so I can start streaming for longer. So what I was thinking I would do is I would unlock every teleport waypoint, or at least most of them, and the domains. Chest-wise, wherever the fuck. Also, there's the event going on here, which we've done a lot of, I think. So let's do some stuff. I might mute my mic and just listen to music or something. But right now I'm not particularly interested in regular exploration. I'm more interested in unlocking my ability to do exploration later, really, right now. I feel so bad I just stole your dad. Yeah, so for now I think I just want to unlock all the teleport waypoints. And if we encounter something on the way, then sure. Something just weirded me out is that how we went to Mulani's area and we couldn't possess the fucking animals there for some reason. The game just didn't really bother to let us do. Like chests like that, I might just leave those. Even though, it doesn't take long to loot them. But also it doesn't take long to loot them and I can just go get them when I get a treasure compass. But I just have other priorities right now. So I'll leave them until a later day, I think. Unless it's like directing my path. Alright. Gina's just here. Okay.
Make the most of these. Here! Grow!
Yeah, I just don't want to get too sidetracked with things. Impressive as a Master Sword, okay, Paimon. Oh, that's marked on that plan.
I see everything.
Why is Katrina here? I really wonder how a Dragon file. Is that how a term goes? Because just what regular devs feel about, you know, how fucking greedy the game is. Right. Oh, this time it puts us down here. Yeah, there's a whole bunch more of this event as well. Like, look at this. This is only the first like quadrant. That fighting event is over by the main area. I mean, we're pretty close to this now. It's over there, so we'll get that when we get these teleport waypoints. For now, I suppose we're moving down here, and we move straight past just the main, so that's great. like to say I love the music for this video. Mark and Meatball had an interesting video about like why do gacha games have good music. I absolutely do think it is to make you more emotionally invested in the experience, therefore making you more willing to spend money and also more willing to forgive the game's faults. So it might be a fucking psyop, but hey, it gives us some music.
Let me help you pack this up.
So I thought I heard something about chests in this region giving more gems than previous regions. But that's been false so far. I'm not going to ignore Coli, which is so easy to get like this. Let's get this one first, otherwise we're going to have to make our way back up here. Great. Thing is that Fontaine felt like something truly new and innovative, whereas this kind of just feels like more Genshin Impact, with slightly less flaws, monetization-wise, but it's still Genshin Impact. Uh-oh, you seem to have a Dendro shield.
Allow me! All eyes on me! Committed to memory!
And you're draining my energy.
Rest and rebuild! Let's stay free a little. Hey, go away! Allow me!
Unfortunately, Genshin Impact with a couple of quality life features is still very much Genshin Impact. But again, the fact that now the 50-50 is straight up in favour of the player is now something which is... That is, I feel like, a pretty notable change. We should respect them for that. That is something I definitely can respect.
Everyone hold here! Hold the line! Wow! What a lovely surprise!
Again, they increased your chance of getting the 5-star you want by 10%.
I see everything!
So much shit. So much stuff. I'm also noticing a lot of these coli are very easy to get. So far, all the coli, they're so easy. Why are they so easy? But look at that one over there. I love doing that with Nilu. I'm gonna call that like Dendro Sniper. That being said, I do kind of want a character that just has a sniper rifle. I think, like, I don't know if I've really said this before, but like, on a conceptual basis, my favorite team role in any kind of game is to be a sniper. I mean, that's why I love snipers in Metal Gear. Another one. Of course, it's just sometimes, most of the time, snipers don't work out. Either because of my own skill issue, or if it's like Warframe, it's just not a good place for them. I really do want a dedicated like sniper support thing still. This is literally right here. So flow what? Ah. Cool. Where's the Salvador? Why can't you voice this? Come on. It sounds like it'd be so sweet. Okay, this is a quest. Okay, it's marked as a quest. That's good. But I'll come back for that. That's the thing, mopping on these teleport waypoints does not take very long. That person's standing there like a badass after you take them on. My fucking back got. Oh, there's that kind of structure. Oh. Sure. My game backlog is just getting absurdly long at this point. This is cool. Take me right past that fucking teleport waypoint. No! I need that. Quickly, take a trip last minute. Ah, very good. Good. I'm interested to see if they'll add in more Pokemon. And I like these things. This is a cool little
Let me help you pack this up.
idea. Basically just permanent events. Just place down on that. It's cool. I feel like this guy's a little bit clunky. I know how I feel about it. Like, the grappling hook is really cool, but when you don't have a grappling hook, he kind of feels like shit. Pearl lives just fucking just there. Really need to solve puzzles. Last time we checked, I think it said we already had 15% of world exploration, which does include the whole of the region.
Well, here comes another.
Commit it to memory. Stay put.
But something that's interesting is that Sumeri's world exploration does not include the realm of Farak for these two places. These are not included in Sumeri's world exploration percent for some reason. 36, 18, 19, 15.
This was new.
That doesn't seem good, but when you actually realise that, again, I've not made a conscious exploration effort. I've only been going basically in a straight line between my objectives. So with that in mind, it's actually a pretty good exploration percent.
Everyone hold hands. Hold the line. Don't be scared.
Let's finish this next. I will. Stand down.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
All right, let's finish this fast.
This place really looks cute.
Right, let's finish this fast. Shit. Oh, that's a big thought. Of course, unlocking all these teleport waypoints immediately like this means that when we later come to do quests and shit, it'll be way quicker and more comfortable. I don't know, something about Genshin's exploration feels demoralizing to me now. I really, really liked it earlier on. I really did, and I liked it for most of Fontaine. It was at some point in the middle of Fontaine where something about Genshin's exploration started to not feel as good to me anymore. What particles? Where? Oh. I think it is. I don't think it's the exploration itself. I think it's more so the fact I'm doing this to gamble. And, you know, there's no guarantee I'll get anything out of it. So again, like, I wish Genshin could be like Warframe. I wish they could. It's entirely down to greed. They totally could. They absolutely could sustain the game in that way. We just don't care to. They're happy with how much money they're making right now. Okay. Now see, that feels really good to do. Alright, Genshin. Is this what Yoshi's Island is like? I've never played it. That's cool. Alright, I mean, we're already most of the way done with these teleport waypoints. Thank you. So this is how you're supposed to use these guys, I think. It's a little bit clunky though. Alright, what's the indicator? Another Zarbaldorch thing. These are all just like Zarbaldorch quests then. It's cute. Oh. Is that thing talking? I do not want to build up like a massive quest backlog though, because I have that in Star Rail and it's insufferable. The thing is though, quests in Genshin are better than quests in Star Rail. Star Rail handles quests so fucking poorly. You took my fucking... Oh, we've been it. I really feel like that cooldown right there should be at least a second shorter. I do think there should be a cooldown, but not that long. So like, how can you tell me that doesn't feel like shit? this one. That same kind of architecture again. I don't remember what it's supposed to signify. Is it Karia? Oh, I might as well get this. Is this another... what's it called? Hypostasis. Yeah, is this another hypostasis area? There's the one in Fontaine which is empty because canonically, what, Kokomi kidnapped it or something, did she? Wasn't happy in Fontaine for whatever reason. Kokomi... That's what I heard. I literally heard it on YouTube. It's probably complete bullshit. Right, let's mark it and come back to us.
Let's move out.
Good enough. Plus, we have more map markers now. 250. Back when I started the game, we only had 120. I think. Wait, I can't believe we have a new fucking billet type, man.
Well, here comes another.
I see everything. Rest and revamp.
This was
Tell me
new.
what other character in the game can do that, right? Can Navia? No, she can't. Nilu's fucking crazy.
Let me help you pack this.
I mean that in both ways of a word. Right, so can I possess you? I can't. I can. Why can't I before? I might just be losing my mind. Okay, can we actually go up there? It's a pathetic little jump, mate. Can we possess you and get you away so I don't have to kill you?
Let's finish this fast.
With all my strength. Here. Hey! Don't be scared! Allow me!
Look at that, they just go. I'm really glad. I love Nilu. I was a little bit scared I'd be disappointed with her, but I am not. I loved all my time with her. Should I pick up this world quest? I mean, I'm right here. I might as well. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to get the rest of the teleport waypoints, and then we're going to finish the last thing of the event, and then we are going to do that quest for Mulan. And so that way the rest of my quest, the rest of my Genshin streams for this period will be chill exploration streams. So it's this one I need to do, right? I think this is a cool idea. Of course, if the problem is it's just FOMO. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, I'm absolutely not averse to getting extra rewards for completing quests. My problem is it's a FOMO thing. And of course, like, Genshin is abusing FOMO so bad. Like, my problem with Genshin isn't actually necessarily, like, even the gambling and stuff, it's a FOMO. Actually, which is the problem to me. Like, having the characters be RNG based, it has its problems. The fact that the game is entirely marketed towards it is all problematic. Though games could still work with that, it's just wrong. The fighters aren't good enough. The problem, I think the biggest problem is the FOMO. Because the FOMO makes you not have fun while it's playing, it makes playing the game stressful. And since exploration is to gamble, that means pretty much all exploration becomes stressful. Also, holy shit. Thank God. I mean, it's not stressful, but it's like... I'm on a timer. I have 20 days to get the wishes I want from Mulan. Oh my god, game. You're killing me here. There's nothing more painful than fucking up your Nilu rotation there. I don't think we have enough Pyro Life for another level. It's going to be at least 20, right? Also, holy shit, I just realised it was 20 for first leveler. So that means there's going to be a lot of Pyro Go Light. Each region has more than last. Fucking hell. There's going to be a lot. Of course. Also, I'm probably going to tie the Pyro Traveler Eidolons to it again. Which is fine. I prefer that to fucking Star Rail tying the Harmony Trailblazers Eidolons to the Clocky statue. Because those last couple thousand coins or tickets, wherever it is, are really hard to find. They require some really tedious shit to do. Which is why I still haven't bothered to get those. Like, goddamn, my Star Rail quest backlog is absurd. It's just because Star Rail's quests are miserable to do. Because Star Rail's dialogue writing is generally pretty bad. Reminder again, there was that one time where I literally almost fell asleep on stream. In fact, I think I did fall asleep on stream for a couple minutes. In the most recent Star Rail... Was it the most recent one? No, it wasn't the most recent one. You know, when we met Robin again. That is why I did not give spoiler warnings to Star Rail. Star Rail... Oh, such a disappointment.
Hey!
Patient.
Hold the line! Stay put! Commit it to memory! Provisions are vital.
I really should get into a fashion of using the actual optimal rotation though.
Hold the line! Curiosity.
But I don't get how you can say Nilou is not a comfortable exploration character when her best teammates are some of the most comfortable exploration characters in the game. And she's the best AoE damage dealer in the game. There's no debate on that. She's the best AoE damage dealer. Think, like, when you run Nilou as a DPS, she's not doing most of the damage, it's still her Dendro claws. But even then, she's actually still respectable as a DPS as well. In a Nilou team, you count for Dendro claws as being Nilou's damage. I mean, not doing that is just going to look stupid. Oh, it's a fucking... We love enemies with Dendro shields. Use this team against them. It's disgusting. So what happens is you get burning.
Final warning! No! Right here. Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
Nice and spicy! Final warning! Right now, right here, emerge!
So right here with this team, when you hit an enemy, you hit them with Pyro, which then makes them burn, but they still have Dendro. So then if you hit them with Electro, they then get quickened. And so that allows you to get overloads and quickens off at the same time, as well as burning damage, which burning damage isn't a lot, but I mean, damage is damage. And it all totals up to being fucking strong.
Let's
That's great.
put up a good fight. Here comes another.
Like the, what is it, the Dendro Shrew, that boss? Fucking Scarlet Thunder, as I call it, rips through it so fucking fast. It is absurd. I wonder if Maxwell's going to make a new Genshin video for Natna. Also, not going to lie, I hate having to enter inventory to collect those. Please, Genshin. Genshin? Okay, these two are right here. Also, of course, next patch we're getting that Zero character I mentioned. A Geo character. I would imagine they're probably going to be a Geo DPS or support. They're not going to be a sub DPS because we just got a sub DPS in Kachina.
Let me help you pack this up.
At first, I didn't like Nilu's self-damage in exploration. I've gotten used to it. It's so much fun. I just love playing Nilu in exploration. Oh, one more. And we have missed one here, apparently. Come on, man. Thing is, I believe the treasure compasses don't point to challenges or to hidden chests. They only point to chests which are exposed on the surface. What the fuck is going on? Oh no. Oh no.
This dance is for you. The Temple of Wisdom.
She's not that bad so far.
Go get him, Yulei! Ha! Torrent, bring refuge! This way, Hurley. Here! Stay put! Don't worry.
How do I leave?
Let's show.
How do I leave? Also, it's fucking brilliant when Nilu dies, because now that means this is about to absorb, like, all of the statue's healing power. Alrighty. Should we take Futon? So I think I can totally do that. So they've remixed the boss battles now. I'm so sorry, I just stole your pet. Why does Genshin make you do horrible things? It actually makes me feel terrible. Alright. Good run out of Haytham. Want someone with a lot of interruption power. This guy doesn't move a lot. I think we'd be safe with Futon. Let's keep Euphonious because of Bennett.
Time to shine! Here comes the catch. Teamwork is dreamwork!
So I was wrong about that, wasn't I? But look at that, we've already exceeded the damage. Motherfucker! Okay, so it gains interruption resistance. It gains interruption resistance. I'm not a fan of it. You can't tell me to bring a counter with interruption resistance and then punish me for doing it by having me get air juggled. I think I might just ignore that because that's pissing me off now. Very quickly. Al Haytham does not have any interruption resistance here. And also right there we did charge attack and he didn't care, so I don't know what he's talking about. Let's just ignore it. No. I have to come back to it. We'll give it. By cool, I mean I fucking hate it. It's like now you're making my Hu Tao build look bad. Only fucking 70,000 damage per charge attack there, when of course it's supposed to be over 100k. There's a circle impact.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
With all my strength. Commit it to memory. Hold the line.
That was quick.
Who are these people we're attacking?
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Alright, this one. Do we have 2 more domains? This domain, yeah. The problem with doing this kind of playstyle right now, though, is that then I don't know where I've explored and I haven't.
Alright, let's
Apart from just the exploration tracker. Which is usually enough to make up.
Let me help you pack this up.
Oh yeah, and at the end of this we need to exchange an hour of Pyro Stewards. Yeah, so I think the plan for tonight is to do these and then do that quest for Mulan. And then tomorrow, or for an hour or two tonight, we can go into Darksiders. Let's just go this way.
Here. I see everything. Hold the line. Stay put. Grow, grow, grow.
Draining my fucking energy again, you bastard.
Let's play pretty little. With all my strength. Committed to memory. Don't be scared. Rest and rebuild. Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Isn't it funny how like all the game's best characters are blue? No, seriously. It's like look at the game's like top tier characters, right? How many of them are blue? No, let's actually do this. Okay? I'm pretty sure the consensus is Mualani is top tier. I'm pretty sure people said she can exceed Novelet's damage. So she's top tier, and she's blue. 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 Best healer in the game. Blue. Kind of. Blue. A lot of them are blue. Also just because a lot of them are Hydra, because, you know, Hydra's OP as well. You got music? In fact, Never mind, you didn't get hear music any better. Oh, it's just weapons?
Alright, let's finish this fast.
This leads through the you play. You're up.
That was quick.
It was quick. You're right.
Shine down.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Final warning.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Nova, get them.
Now you shall perish.
This enemy's absolutely can get added to the best part.
There is no escape.
Right now.
Nice and spicy.
You're fine, then. Quite missed that. Good thing to register these is just I also see like how many primos are left. I heard the wishes for this update are really good. Also, apparently we knew months ago that we were not getting Pyro Traveler immediately. There's no way we're not going to get Pyro Traveler. They're not going to do that. I just really hope that we don't have to wait half a year for them or something, and that when we do arrive, they're actually fucking good for once. So, how do we get down here? If we got a Pyro Traveler that was basically Bennett, man, I'd scream. I think what we really need is a Pyro sub DPS with healing. We definitely need a Pyro sub DPS regardless. That's what we really need. If you can add healing on for role consolidation, that's great. Because that's a problem. Pyro does not have a lot of role consolidation. Right? Look at this. DPS, DPS, DPS and support. DPS. You could say Daya's a DPS and a sub DPS and a support, but she's not particularly great at either of the three. Toma is a debatable sub DPS and a support. Yoimiya, DPS, DPS, DPS. Pretend you don't exist. DPS, DPS. The best character in the game. Sub DPS. DPS. Not a lot of role consolidation here. Hydro. DPS. Sub DPS support. Well, actually, no, you're active DPS support. Sub DPS. Also DPS with constellations and support. DPS and a little bit of support, technically, when partnered with Farina. Sub DPS, active DPS. Also technically a support, because you buff the party's EM. Sub DPS support. Sub DPS support. And also DPS. DPS. Sub DPS, DPS, and healer. DPS. You can use Mona as a DPS if you really want to. Sub DPS and support. Sub DPS and support, DPS and healer.
I wonder when I'll be as top.
Dendro. Sub DPS. Sub DPS and support. Sub DPS and support. DPS. DPS. Sub DPS and support. Healer. DPS, sub DPS and support. DPS, sub DPS. Also, Dendro Traveler is sub DPS and support. Why do I keep backing out? Electro, DPS, 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 sub DPS and healer. Sub DPS, healer, and that's it. Sub DPS. DPS, sub DPS, and support. Sub DPS and support. DPS, sub DPS. Sub DPS and support. DPS, DPS. Healer and support. DPS, sub DPS and support. Not particularly great at any of them. DPS. Sub DPS and support. DPS. Healer. Sub DPS and support. DPS. Sub DPS and support. Healer. Sub DPS and support. Sub DPS. Sub DPS and support. DPS and support. Support. DPS. DPS and a little bit of support. DPS. DPS. Sub DPS and support. Sub DPS and support. Support. DPS. DPS. Healer. Worst DPS in the game. DPS and support. Support and sub DPS. Sub DPS. Sub DPS and support. DPS. Support. DPS. Sub DPS. Sub DPS. Hydro has the best role consolidation of the game, it seems. There we go, that's the new boss. Right. Right, so we need to look for little ridges like this. Yeah, music. So, like, imagine a world where people weren't greedy. Like, just imagine that. Genshin Impact, but they gave out one limited 5-star for free every single patch. Like, thanks to Wales, they potentially could afford to do that. Again, my friend is probably giving them like over 100 quid a month. My friend wails pretty fucking badly. Oh fuck, well, DPS needed. Great. See, that's why I generally don't risk that, because it's a little bit buggy in what input it detects for some reason. And so you get DPS Nilu more often than I would like to get DPS Nilu, which is about never. Wonderful. All our domains unlocked. Oh yes, let's take a little peek at the artifact sets. Which of these will be good for Mulan? I'm anticipating it's the one with crit rate. This is for burning. It feels like this is for burning. Yep. 15% damage boost and 40% crit rate. Consumes 1 night soul point. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into explanations for that. If that works the way I think it works, that's not great actually. So Mulan like regenerates night soul points, right? But it should take some effort to do it, right? Oh, she gains 60 night soul points, and she continuously consumes them. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like you get 1 night soul point and then that is consumed over time. No, you gain 60 and then you gain more when you do something, right? Yes. Okay, never mind. So you can have that basically up at all times. So yeah, that's basically just a 40% bonus fucking crit rate. Which might sound crazy, but that's not particularly power creep, because remember, you've had a cryo set since the game released. So you know, now it's no longer exclusive to cryo, which was part of a point for cryo. So it's not quite power creep, but it's kinda getting close to it. But again, Genshin handles power creep pretty well, actually. One character which has absolutely been power crept is Garnu, kind of. Well, not even Garnu, actually. Garnu's peak damage is probably higher than Lili's. Garnu, yeah, I would say Garnu does do more damage than Lily and has more AoE, but she's just harder to use. So it's a trade-off, so I mean, that's not necessarily power creep. I do think Garnu should be easier than she is. Hello?
Here! Grow, don't be scared! Allow me! Dance with the waves! Let's finish this playthrough!
Come on! Show me
What the fuck is happening? Okay. That was a bit chaotic.
Rest and rebuild!
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
This playthrough, don't be scared! Allow me!
Come on! Show me you can that.
Whoa, hello there.
Rest and rebuild! Stay put! Grow!
Oh, this is fun. I like this. So it really does feel like Chasm, doesn't it?
Make yourselves a move! Allow me! This dance is for you! Hey! Hold the line! Here!
Do you hear that music? Oh my god! That sounds beautiful.
Commit to memory!
Alright, we're done with that then? Gold time cookies. This? Oh, okay, so you want me to fight a boss. Okay, I'll try it. Destroy its shield. It seems like a pyro-themed boss. Oh, let's use Navi against it, because Geo is good against every shield. It's literally the same boss arena again. Come on, guys. You have to break its shield to make it full, whatever that means.
Stabilize.
Great.
Our bond is strong. This one's got your name on it. Ha! Fire! Well, umbrella warfare, I guess. Dissipate.
Gather.
Can you please go up, otherwise I'm not going to get a chance to break your shield, am I?
Solidify.
There we go.
Feeling lucky?
I didn't think this through.
Hey there! Showing you our bond is strong.
Freeness got it.
This one's got your name on it.
Got you. It's achievement as well. Okay, what do we need this boss for? Marker or Binding Blessing. Do we need this for Mulani? I think we do. Yeah, okay. Rehammer isn't. Sure, fuck it. Yay.
Alright,
Well,
let's finish this
Here
fast.
comes another.
With all my strength. Really, everyone hold it?
That was quick.
Rest and rebuild.
That was quick.
This was new.
just like that. There's a pretty big wall to climb. We're gonna have to do another. When Kenichi's story quest comes out in the second half of this batch, we're gonna have to do the same thing for him. Give a bonus primos. Again, like, I appreciate it, but still, it's FOMO. It's a pretty good amount of times. You should be able to complete a story quest in one sitting. But still, having to do it within 20 days. And you should be able to complete a story quest in one sitting, but sometimes we make them overly long for no reason. I want to get a good look at what the fuck this is. That clearly seems to be like the next tribe. Something's going on over there. Okay, we gotta get there, right? Yeah, we're gonna go there. That's something. Where's Celestia? There it is. It doesn't look all that big. Are we missing any? Okay, we're missing a couple way up at the top of the map. And there's one way out in the fucking ocean. Okay. I know one way we can get to that. The boring way. Or a funnular entertainment way. I miss Maxwell. Maxwell's videos have a timeless quality to them, where you can just pick them up and watch them whenever you feel like it. Good ones, at least. But I don't think his more recent content's as good. Can't criticize him too much, but it's not like I'm doing anything better in my life. I don't know how much thought they put into putting these chests down. So if they deliberately put these chests between like two teleport waypoints like that, then I really appreciate that. Good luck with that.
Word to the world. Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Hey! Hold the line!
Snort! See!
What do these guys think when I just run up and possess their pet? Oh, sorry, they really stressed they are not pets, they are family members. Which I think all pets are. It's just free shit.
Stop right there! Emerge, right now. Emerge. Out of the frying pan, into the bucket! Shine down!
I refuse to switch to Daya.
Final warning!
I feel like I've forgotten everything from my first year of uni. Oh well. Right, turn me to report. Fucking hell, it's just about a month now. I don't know if I make this.
as if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away.
Marvel released a new trailer for Agatha All Along, and it looks fucking awful. That's some lovely dialogue writing. Again, like a massive red flag for that show is the fact it's been renamed like 5 different times, and the name they settled on was the worst of all the names they had for it. First it was Agatha House of Harkness, then it was Agatha Coven of Chaos, and now it's Agatha All Along. Which is really stupid, because it's changed it from being just about her character to then being a reference to a specific moment, just to fucking cash in on fans. So it really shows that the production has no clue what the fuck they're doing. And so due to that name change, that's already like a major red flag, like major, cannot emphasize that enough. That shows there's no creative vision for it. If it's changing the name around so willy-nilly to completely different things. If it's roughly the same name, then sure, but I mean, the only common thing is just the name of the main character being in it. Oh! It's these kind of trees. I've seen these kind of trees in Ramesh Ranganathan. There's his show. Great show. We love Ramesh. Good. Hello. Right. That leaves the last teleport waypoint to be this one, right? Oh, there's 2 ways we can get there. Let's do a Thunder Entertainment way.
Well, here comes another.
Let's wait for you. Stay put! Rest and rebuild!
This was new.
I'm really liking our new world rank so far. These enemies are level 100, yeah, it's not nearly as daunting. It really goes to prove just that in the Abyss, enemies are actually buffed. Which I really hate. Enemies in the Abyss have secret moves they don't have in the open world. And they have stat boosts, which they also don't have in the open world. It's one of my main problems with this, it's outright just unfair. So, holy shit, that hurt. Alrighty, time for Thunder Entertainment.
Strike a pose! Our bond is strong! I see everything!
Here you are.
Stand with me! Well played.
Interesting, so why is this not on the map? Don't tell me you have to complete a world quest or something. Uh-oh. There we go. Right, all teleport waypoints. Jolly good. Oh. It's just not all of them. There's some hidden ones. A lot of hidden ones. Don't know how I feel about that. And now we want to do this quest for real life. And if I feel like it, we'll go on Darksiders. Coming up on 8 o'clock, so hopefully this takes less than an hour. If this takes more than an hour, then probably no Darksiders this time. Or very little. Regardless, tomorrow. We'll finish this tonight, unless it's like super long. We'll finish this tonight, and then tomorrow, Darksiders. When will we get back to Phantom Pain? I don't know. When we'll get back to Neo Automata? I don't know. When we'll get to Final Fantasy 7? Don't know. The original Final Fantasy 7? Probably not. I have a feeling there's some Mulanese materials. My friend said they wanted them, but I mean, I'm potentially going to get Mulanese, so. It's funny, Fido Urbana, she was the one character I'd written off 100%, and now she's the one I'm most looking forward to.
And we can even see some Kohosaurs here and there.
Who are the two characters on Banner next?
Picture with one or two of them in the wild.
Is Kinnich who? Who's the second on Banner character? Something in my brain's telling me it's Yelan.
Well, they're so cute. They probably won't do that. Right? Huh? What's happening over there?
Help! Somebody help us!
Ah! Wild Kohosaurs are actually biting people! Yeah, those two are in trouble! The legendary traveler and her trusty sidekick Paimon will not stand by idly!
Get back!
Don't panic! Just hang in there!
Finally! Someone's coming. Please help us! Yeah.
Judging from your clothes, you must be Scholar...
Yes, I'm Karia, and this is my...
Don't mention it! Handling the...
Still, it seems that all the Kohol... Correct. Say, I can see you are very skilled at dealing with them. Do you think you could use me as live...
Apologies.
Oh, no worries. Well, Paimon's pretty sure that's not what...
I'm sure we must look very silly. Approaching them without the help of a guide from the people of the Springs...
A mysterious island?
Yes. There is a legend from the people of the Spring.
Are you certain you two won't...
Some proposal?
Then I suppose discussing it any further will just... Oh, all right. You did rescue Karia.
A little awkward?
We should move on, Karia.
Yes. Thank you again. My apologies.
That's all right. You really don't see a pair of adventurers like those two every day. But anyway, Paimon's really curious about that mysterious Yeah, who knows? After all, the amazing places we've explored during our adventures, finding some mysterious island should be a... Oh, you're right. The lady meant time's ticking, but the real question is...
first get into position like this, then move like that. Yep, that's it.
Stay a little longer this time.
Someone looking for me? So what brings you here? We want to visit the is there something? I'm assuming you two are already... Yeah, but now that you then it is said that the first chief of the people of the Springs was the most outstanding guide in all of Natlan. He discovered many deserted, but to prove himself once more, he embarked on yet another journey in search of a legendary, mysterious island. The island in... Since then, many people... Oh, that makes sense! So could you tell us how to get to that island? Oh, Paimon! On the contrary, Oh! Well, then what's the Well, sure thing! Then you have my... I'll be honest, as the chief of the... It's really hard. Their target, according to they run a pretty... So, the problem is, they would certainly recognize anyone associated with me. Which is... Oh! Exactly! And as far as I know, you two are no pushovers. No matter what, you betcha! If it's just... Wonderful! Whoa! There will be... I'm sure so please use the... No wonder you're... I've marked... This should be the place. Now let's see if anyone around here looks like a skip. Oh, right. We should pretend we are innocent tourists with no idea about what... Good idea. Speaking of which, Paimon's dying to know what kind of treasures could be buried on the mysterious island. Wonder if anyone's ever really seen them before.
Ah! Are you two visitors from afar?
Who the... Oh, looks like we managed to lure them out already. Oh, pardon.
I just happened to overhear you.
Hello, Paimon is...
In that case, as a qualified...
Uh-huh.
As the legend says, be that as it may, the journey to the island is full of untold perils and dangers. It would be nigh impossible for any average person to reach the island. But you are in luck. Allow me to tell you... Please, there's no need to worry. Although the legend and the clues to finding the island are only guides
He actually sounds pretty...
But it seems like fate has brought us together. So, what... Not to worry.
So you'd be...
For us, people of the Springs, guide...
Smooth. Paimon almost wants to believe... Alright, thank you. Then please, guide...
Of course. Please, follow me.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Watch this!
Hey! Hold the line! Stay put! Yeah!
Get it!
War's over! Provisions...
Who's this guy?
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Everyone hold hands! Allow me!
Let's finish this next time.
Let me help you pack this up. Don't be scared! I see everything! Hold the line! Everyone hold hands! I see everything!
Are you two here to take pictures with the Koholosaurs?
Really? Can we?
Ahem. Huh? Oh, you two must be here to seek insight from Atta, right?
Atta? Insight?
Shh, not so loud. Openly saying their name in such a manner will only cause them to loathe you.
I apologize for not explaining earlier. As you can see, Atta is high. Therefore, we must...
Really?
You need only slow, but no need. I can understand Atta's instruction.
Alright, then let's give it a try.
That'll be 10...
Huh?
I'm sorry. Such expenses may arise in the process of finding our way, but as long as we reach the mysterious island, these costs will be quite trivial in the end.
There you have it. Paimon knew there was no such thing as a free lunch. Oh, Paimon has an idea. She bets they've just made up all that stuff about the talking Kaholosaur. But if we can get a receipt, that'll be proof that they're scamming tourists. With that kind of evidence, there'll be no doubt they're guilty.
What's taking them so long? Well, what do you say? I'll even throw in a group...
Oh, that's an unexpected bonus. Quick, let's pay the man. Whoa, Atta...
You can also pose now if you'd like a photo together.
Okay.
Oh, Atta is already speaking? Let me listen to what they have to say.
Could you really get anything from that noise?
Of course.
Here's your group photo.
Any chance we...
No problem at all. Here you go.
Please, come with me.
We still have a lot of the Chief's more to use. Why don't we keep... These guys are going way too far. He keeps... With all the evidence we have now, we could bring him straight... But after handing over all that more...
Sorry to keep you waiting. After all the clues we've...
Oh,
This is the spot. The trails of sunlight will guide the way. Once you cross the rushing... Atta's insights have already pointed us to the
You mean we're almost there?
As I said before, this is a shortcut. If I took you on some arduous path... Anyway, there's no time to lose. According to Atta's insights, this is the place. Yes, I've led you to the island just as I promised.
Hold on! Are you serious? This is supposed to be the island? Then what about the treasure? And look at these wooden signs and...
All that stuff about treasure is just part of the legend. I didn't make...
Huh. Since you seem to... We were commissioned by the chief of the people of...
You sure?
Huh.
I took you all this way just to buy enough time for the handwriting to disappear. Even if you were to go back to the people you paid, you'd only find that they were using fake names. You want to report me for scamming tourists? Then be my guest. I'll just say that I'm being falsely accused.
Now he's trying to get away! Let's... It's the chief!
What's the chief doing here?
I had dispatched others to secretly trail you. Thanks to you, we can finally convict him of...
Convict me? How? They don't have any...
Sorry to say it, but he got... Not to worry. Let's...
Hey, what are you doing? Keep your...
Yes, I see the mark. Looks like you already split the Mora before you let them here.
What do you mean?
The Mora that the Traveler and Paimon were using today...
You...
So, there must be an explanation why there are no receipts to prove that any transactions took place. Take Mora from others by force?
You...
We have witnesses standing right here, you know.
Fine.
Woohoo! No wonder you're the chief of the tribe! I still don't understand how so many people have been getting duped by them. You need to... If he claims to be able to find a shore... That's a good point. I can answer this. There is no... If you don't meet this, which is exact... There's a requirement? Let me ask you something first. What do you think? And therein lies the key point. It's said that when the legend all... Therefore... So that, from what I can see, but unfortunately, that's true. But don't feel whether it's remote. And let me tell you a secret. The elf... Yeah, thanks for that. But knowing us, we don't... Oh, I can understand. A guide we could trust with their life. Oh, it appears you've already made up your mind. Okay, bye-bye. As if you're about to blow up a huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then, poof! It's now flying away. Hey, let's have some fun, shall we?
Let's finish. Forget it!
Everyone hold hands! Take it! Let me help you pack this up.
don't carry any black swimming floaters here.
But why? Black floaters look really cool.
May I ask whether you've had some bad luck lately?
Well, yeah, sorta. The last pair of black floaters I bought ended up getting bitten by Koholosaur. I nearly drowned. Which is why I want to buy some new ones.
I knew it. I specifically asked an expert from the Masters of the Night Wind about this once. Black floaters bring bad luck.
Really?
Also, have you by any chance become a mosquito magnet? Or found yourself overheating? Maybe even suffering a little heat stroke?
Yeah, that's exactly how I've been feeling. It's all starting to make sense now.
In that case, I'd recommend either pink or blue swimming floaters. According to the experts, bright colors can not only lift your mood, but also bring good luck. I'll even offer you a discount if you'd like. Just see it as a way of celebrating your luck taking a turn for the better.
You'd really do that? Then I'll take one of each.
She's really good at sales.
Got it. Well, hello there! If it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
It's been a while, Mulan. Was all that stuff you were saying just now
I mean,
really
it's
true?
literally been like
Your
an
pink
hour and a
blue
half
floaters
for me.
really bring good luck?
Of course. I know a friend who nearly drowned once, but because she was wearing blue floaters, a group of Koholosaurs came to the rescue and brought her back to shore.
Whoa, for real?
But let's get back to why you're here. Are you looking to buy some water sports products? Come on, don't be strangers now. I can give you whatever you need. You are guests here, after all. It's only natural for me to give some gifts to you.
No, we actually came here to ask you to be our guide.
Well, you've come to the right person. So, where do you want to go?
We want to visit the mysterious island from the legend.
A trip to the mysterious island? Oh.
Do you have any concerns, Mulan?
I assume you're already aware of how difficult the trip will be, right?
Yep, your chief has already made that pretty clear. But with our adventuring experience and with you as our guide, we'll definitely be able to reach the mysterious island.
Then I'll have to explain some things to you first. I learned all my skills as a guide from Uncle Nu, and he's the best guide in the whole tribe. But apparently, even he has never successfully reached the island. With a good guide to lead the way, a journey should usually be fun and pleasant. However, going to the mysterious island is different, and I don't know if I can guarantee that. But since it's you two asking, I definitely won't refuse. It's just my duty as a guide to explain these things before I officially agree to go on the journey.
Paimon thought this would be a piece of cake for you, but it seems like we're actually asking a lot. Paimon will feel really guilty to make a friend go through a bunch of trouble just for the sake of finding some treasure. Mualani?
Whoa, what's the hurry?
Come on, what are you waiting for? Kolo just got back to the tribe.
Oh, Kolo's back. Wait.
Who's Kolo?
Oh, he's currently ranked as the #1 guide in the People of the Springs. Besides the tribe's first chief, he's the only other guide who's ever made it to the mysterious island.
Really?
He's always out and about, so we don't get to see him often. Sounds like this is quite an occasion, though. Let's go check it out. Let me put up the closed sign first. Okay, come with me.
The crystals you asked for can only be found in caverns deeper than 500 meters underground. Here, have a look. As for the people you asked me to take along, they almost all got lost in a cave. Out of my sense of duty as a guide, I brought them all back. Next time, just save the trouble and let me go alone. Indeed. Well done.
No wonder he's the best. I
wonder how much he made.
Whoa. It really does sound like a super amazing guide. Do you think you could get some points?
Ko'olo always treats his experience like trade secrets. He never tells anyone anything about being a guide.
Oh, okay.
But one day, I'll also be able to reach the island.
That's him, right? Do you really think you'll be able to get his help?
Allow me to do the talking. You must be the top guide of your tribe. I have a commission that I hope you'd be willing to consider.
That guy sure looks familiar. They also wanted to go to the mysterious island, right?
A commission? Since you've obviously heard about my abilities, have you also happened to hear about my rates?
Yes, I've looked into everything I need to know.
Oh? And where is it you want?
The mysterious island.
Just as Paimon thought.
But first, please don't misunderstand. I'm no tourist. I wish to visit the real place.
You hear that? He wants to go to...
In that case, Ko'olo's the only one for the job. But the journey to the...
Since you want to visit the real mysterious island, then I'm sure you've also heard about...
Yes, I know. According to the legend, only those who are willing to entrust their lives to one another will be able to reach the island together. I must reach that island, even if that means putting my life in someone else's hands. I have made up my mind.
Don't waste your words on me. The way I see it, the requirement is just a way to weed out those who do not have the skills to reach the island by themselves.
You
say you'd put your life in somebody else's hands? Ridiculous. Even if someone were to... Let's look at it the other way around. Why would I place my life in the hands of... Many guides in the tribe have received commissions like this, only to end up bogged... How do you think I reached the mysterious island?
Well, I'm different.
That doesn't make much of a difference to me. You'll give up halfway at best, which is a waste of my time. I can tell you're just looking to explore something new. If that's the case, and you... New student, over there.
What's up with that guy's attitude? Paimon takes back everything nice she said about him.
I have things to do now. Goodbye.
Hold on, Ko'olo.
What's wrong? I'm only introducing a potential client to you because I know you're a teacher. In fact, I'd say it's quite the opportunity.
Never mind that for now. I don't agree with your views on the island. Uncle New taught me that...
I know. You're just the same as him. You both obviously hope to prove yourselves, but still think that you have to follow the legend to the letter. Waiting for a cumbersome client to find you before even trying to set off.
Mualani?
The rare ores I brought back are proof that I've been to the island. But as for New, where's his proof? Why don't you wait until he's actually found the island before you start using his views to refute me?
I'm really sorry. I just wanted to take you to see what the excitement was all about. I wasn't planning on getting into an argument with him again.
That Ko'olo seemed to harbor some kind of grudge against you, Mualani. Or maybe your teacher.
I know. Quite an impressive achievement for my teacher, huh? Even the best guide in the tribe can't stop talking about him.
Oh, Paimon thought you'd be more upset.
Of course not. Uncle New has also argued with Ko'olo before. I've already heard the same words several times now. But it's hard to prove anything to him unless you've actually been to the island. That's right. It's just that I've always seen the journey as something super important and not to be taken lightly. I was really surprised when you asked me to be your guide today. After telling you about all the dangers with such a serious face, I didn't make you think that you're causing me trouble, did I?
Actually, Paimon did think about taking our invite back.
No, please don't do that. Actually, that is also a part of what Uncle New taught me as a guide. The difficulty of the trip is the very first thing that needs to be clearly laid out to the group. If you want a chance of reaching the destination together, you must first reach a consensus on the amount of effort that will be required. I always felt that my teacher is no less skilled than Ko'olo, But Uncle Nu has never been to the island, so Ko'olo always uses that to push us down. So, as Uncle Nu's student, I've always wanted to complete the trip to prove his skills. It's a pity that I've never had the chance.
But don't you have that chance now, Mualani? If you'd agree to be our guide, we're completely willing to trust you with our lives. With the help of the renowned traveler and her trusty companion, you'll definitely be able to find the mysterious island. Then you can come back and teach that Ko'olo a lesson.
Oh, Paimon. Come on, bring it in.
Aw, you're making Paimon blush.
Alrighty then. If we're gonna go, we should start preparing right away. I've already had the plans for this trip written out for some time. Come with me.
Oh, it's that scholar guy. Paimon almost forgot he was still here.
Scholar guy? My name is Varamdra. Please use it.
I didn't expect to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, and it's that lady too. Hello again.
Excuse me, Miss Guide. Since we've been referred to you, would it be okay for us to join your journey?
I'm Mualani. Just call me by my name. As for whether or not you can come along, I'm sure you've already heard the requirements. We've only just met, and I'm not sure you're cut out for this trip. The path to the mysterious island is a grueling one.
Oh.
I admit that after coming to Natlan, I've encountered many things outside of my field of expertise. It's understandable you're worried that we'll slow you down. So how about this? We'll set off with you as ordinary travel companions, and I'll pay you the usual commission fees. But we won't officially be your clients. In other words, you needn't shoulder the responsibility of being our guide. And even if something were to happen to us, your reputation as a guide won't be tarnished as a result. How does that sound?
If you accompany us, then you are a member of the team. I could never agree to such a careless deal. Oh, don't tell me you think I'm the same kind of person as Ko'olo.
So you still refuse? Fine. Kariel, put the Mora for the return trip in your backpack. Without a guide, the road ahead may be dangerous, so please don't follow me.
Varamdra?
Now he wants to go alone? Why is this guy so obsessed with that island?
Wait! Please don't do this in front of a guide. I can't let a tourist go on some dangerous journey all alone. Even my sweet mom would give me a harsh scolding if I ever let you do that.
I'm so sorry for the trouble. Really.
Don't say that. Although it'd be inappropriate to bring along two strangers I just met, there is another solution. How about this? Let's meet up tomorrow morning at the monument near the tribe's southeastern slope. I'll see you there.
So you've decided to accept my offer?
No. My plan is to use some of our time together to turn you from strangers into friends. The kind we can trust with our lives.
That's your plan? Very well, then.
Wonderful. On behalf of both Varamdra and I, thank you so much.
Pretty sure only Mualani could come up with a plan like that.
We need to get started on our preparations. Come with me.
Alright, so this is basically just a Mualani story better. Since I'm no longer skipping dialogue, this is now going to take about... This area just makes me miss Wii Sports Resort.
Hey, Alapha. I've got some business for you.
We've been over this before. The name's Yellowfath.
I know. It's just that Lafa sounds so much cuter.
Well, since you're the customer here, I guess whatever floats your boat.
I need a camping tent with all the accessories. Only the best you've got.
Another commission, huh? Just so you know, a full tent according to your standards is gonna be pricey. Is your client covering the bill?
How much are we talking?
Don't worry about the costs. I'll take care of it.
Oh, but that's not right.
Ahem. Let's make this clear, Traveler and Paimon. We're not working together like this is a hired commission, are we?
would trust each other with anything.
That's what I thought. Honestly, I can be a little picky when it comes to camping equipment, and I don't want my friends to be paying for me. But don't worry, it's not that expensive. We're ready, Laffa.
Your total is 200,000 mora.
Isn't that still a lot for you, Mualani?
Just imagine us in the wilderness, okay? We can either sleep out in the open, tired and weary, or simply spend a week's worth of pocket money and completely solve that problem. I'd say that's a great deal.
You call that a week's worth of pocket money? Are you rich, Mualani?
That's not important. We still need to buy some equipment from another store. Come with me.
You call me uncle, but I'm old enough to be your grandfather, you know.
Because you're still young, Uncle On. Hey, can you help me find something kind of rare? I can negotiate the price. What do you say?
All right. What are you looking for?
A record player. Specifically, the kind that's convenient to take camping.
Oh, that model is pretty rare indeed. I thought it'd be nice to keep it as a prized collectible in the shop.
Uncle On.
Just don't break it, okay?
Genshin, you need to stop making me like characters, because you make me really want to get them. The thing is, I'm still subject to a 50-50 on Mualani, regardless of if I want to get her or not. There's still a solid chance, even if I spend the rest of my wishes, I don't get her. So...
Thanks, Uncle On.
A record player? Does that mean we need to buy some records too?
Yep, and that's our next stop. Hey, Paka Paka!
Mualani? Have you finally decided to release a record of your own?
You'd be the first I'd sign with if I ever did, but not today. I just want to buy a record. The one you've been keeping from customers and listening to in secret?
That's a pretty rare record, you know? Besides, I haven't even finished listening to that one yet.
Maybe I can think of a way to connect you with a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind to release a record.
Whoa, then we could produce some really wild tunes. You've got a deal.
Nice. That's the record also accounted for.
What do we need it for anyway?
Well, I asked a friend from the Masters of the Night Wind for some advice once, and apparently, playing this song at night is an effective way to keep travelers safe and sound.
Is that really a thing? Well, if it doesn't cost much, that's a nice way to make the trip a little more pleasant.
You know how it goes, Mualani. 20,000 mora for this record. That's the best I can do.
Deal.
Looks like Mualani really is rich.
That should be about everything we need to buy. Next is... Ooh, I'm getting kind of nervous.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Next, I need to find my teacher and get the map to the island. Besides the legend left by the first chief, there's also a map. Well, not just a regular map, it's more like a treasure map. It's full of strange symbols, almost like it's a part of a big puzzle. Guides must draw from their experience to decipher the map's meaning and understand the route. The chief made several copies of the map and distributed them to the first members of the tribe. The copies were to be passed down to future generations, so usually a teacher will pass their copy to their student, which brings us to today. The day I officially asked Uncle Nu for his copy of the map.
Whoa. Hearing that is also making Paimon feel a little nervous.
Yes, but the thought of having you two by my side somehow makes me feel a lot better. We won't let Uncle Nu down, right?
That's right! Let's go and find him together!
afternoon, Uncle New. I have a big surprise for you.
A surprise? Then you must be here to finally pick up the map.
You saw right through me, as always.
Did you forget that you had mentioned these two to me before? The ones who went to the Night Kingdom with you. In some sense, you could say that you've already trusted each other with your lives. It's just that my feelings are a little complicated now.
Huh? Do you think that I'm still not ready yet, Uncle New?
No, I believe you are the best guide in your generation. It's just that I'm not ready yet. After all, the journey to the mysterious island is no easy feat for any...
Don't worry. With our help, Mualani will definitely be able to find the mysterious island.
Yeah. This time I'll definitely be able to prove that Ko'olo is no better than Uncle New.
Don't misunderstand. Since you've made up your minds, I won't try to stop you. It's just... Please listen to your teacher's words once more, Mualani. Our mission as guides has never been to prove anything. There is only one thing we must do. Guide tourists safely to their destination.
I understand, Uncle New.
In that case, you may have the map. Also, take this with you.
What is it?
It's a talisman. Take good care of it. You must return it to me when you get back from the mysterious island.
Was this made with spinel fruit? For some reason, this doesn't look like a regular spinel fruit to me.
Right, which is precisely why it's so effective.
You really know me best, Uncle New. Alright, Traveler and Paimon, tomorrow we'll set off. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
Yay! Paimon can't wait for another adventure! It's about time to meet up now. Let's head to the spot Mualani mentioned.
I'd forgotten about this. Look at that. They changed this. They updated it. So you can add to more counter-style showcase. Another 4, is that? I mean, I could. Do you regret taking Ganyu to level 90, of course, because she does not benefit from it. Of course, the counters benefit from best transformative reactions and dual scalars. So Hu Tao is good to take to level 90. I think I'm happy with that being who I display. I wish I could fit Kazuo on, but whatever, it's good as is.
Traveler, Paimon, over here!
You're here, Mualani! Oh, and those strange scholars are here too!
Good morning, you two.
Morning!
So when are we leaving?
Seems you're as excited as a child before the start of our journey.
I just want to get down to business as soon as possible. You know this is no leisurely spring stroll, so I hope we can all act a little more professional.
Don't worry, I'm a very professional guide. Our journey to the mysterious island has officially begun. Yay! First, do you all see the statue here?
Uh-huh. Is it an important clue?
Well, no, it's not a clue at all. He was the first chief of the people of the Springs who came back from the mysterious island and set up this place. It's a monument. The first thing we need to do before we set off is to touch the statue and pray to our ancestors. This will make our journey to the mysterious island smoother.
Is there any theoretical basis to support that?
Theoretical basis? No, but my teacher taught me it's an essential step before heading to the mysterious island. Very good. You didn't try to argue with me over something that you aren't knowledgeable about. That's very professional of you.
Sure, but since this practice doesn't have an empirical basis, I won't be able to include it in my thesis.
Come on, everyone. Greetings to my ancestors. As your descendant, I'm about to follow in your footsteps and witness your accomplishments. Allow me to depart under your gaze and return under your protective watch.
It really feels like we're about to embark on a great adventure!
Now, please get ready. We're going to look for the first clue.
Speaking of which, where should we look for the clue?
At a place where many gather. Like a party.
Huh?
I'm also tempted to get Nilu's C1 or even her C2 as well when Nilu next rolls around on Banner. Because those two are good. Anything beyond C2 is for DPS Nilu, which is not great. But this is pretty nice. The damage boost is kind of pointless, but the aura extension is really nice. That's just a lot of comfort. The thing is, Nilu's Hydra application ends halfway through the rotation, which is unfortunate. This removes that. This gives a slight damage boost to her skills, which is fine, and then gives a Dendro Res Shred, which is brilliant. However, Nahida C2 is a better damage boost. But is it too much to ask for both?
Let's try not to disrupt them.
Nahida C2.
Wow, there are a lot of Kaholasaurs here!
As expected, the first clue is related to the Kaholasaurs.
When people from outside the tribe get a copy of the map, most can deduce that the first clue is related to the Kaholasaurs. But they often end up looking in the wrong direction. When the first chief created the map, he left a special mark for this part. It's a code that the tribe uses to indicate a herd of them. So it'll be impossible to gain any leads from just finding one or two stray Kaholasaurs.
You're a real pro at this, Mualani.
But according to the information I've been able to find, Kaholasaurs don't like gathering as herds unless it's to...
So let me tell you a secret that only a guide from the people of the Springs would know. It so happens that wild Kaholasaurs periodically gather in the valley up ahead. It's almost like how our tribe gathers together for festivals. Still, as soon as the season changes, the herd quickly disperses again. Unless you're a guide who's always running across Natlan, it would be very rare to ever witness such a thing.
This is a thing? I need to note this down right away and include an
According to what I've deciphered from the map, a clue is hidden deep in that valley.
But to get there, won't we have to get through the herd of Kaholas?
We'll have to think of a way to sneak past without startling them. They're gathering together with their friends, so I'm sure they don't want to be disturbed.
You mean we're going to have to walk through the Kaholasaur herd? That feels a little...
Given we've agreed to work together, everyone... But It shouldn't be a problem at all for me.
No worries. We don't need everyone to go. We actually need someone to stay and look after the luggage, so we'll leave that to you two. Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Is that so? Then that works out perfectly.
And now I understand how much you care for your assistant scholar. Follow me and stay close. Oh no, we've been spotted. Let's back off and try again.
These Kaholosaurs sure seem unguarded.
Kevin, you've already used the information provided by the map to deduce that the...
First of all, the elders of the tribe have always warned us to never hurt the Kaholosaurs. Doing so will almost certainly bring bad luck. And secondly, you can't just show up and intrude on others' gatherings, much less make them leave. That's just terrible.
But on what basis?
Okay, so can we figure out another way to enter the valley?
There must be a way to enter the valley without startling them. It'd take a while for me to come up with a solution on my own, so I'd like to ask everyone to help come up with some ideas.
I'm just thinking right now about how all the wishes I wasted on Tartaglia and on Eula. I could be over 180 pools richer at this point in time. 180, that's a big deal. How big guaranteed? Man. Someone really should have told me not to. I think part of the reason why I got Tartaglia, I mean, I like him as a character, but I thought he was going to be really powerful. I was told he was going to be really powerful, when it turns out, no, he's crap, and then Nervalet came out, and... yeah, let's be honest, Nervalet did power creep him. Yeah. Not great. But, I mean, even then, still, it's not necessarily power creep, because the point of Tartaglia is his Hydro application, which Nervalet actually kind of sucks at. Nervalet's Hydro application is not good.
Let Paimon think. Oh, is there a detour or another way?
According to the map, the clue is right in the middle of the Kaholosaur herd. Even if we try to approach from the other side, we'll just run into the same problem.
This is tricky.
Karya, I've noticed that you only talk when you're trying to help smooth things over between Varamdra and the others. I'm sure you must have some ideas of your own, so why don't you share them with us?
Me? All right. When Varamdra... I discovered something very interesting. But I'm...
Oh, that was actually very useful, Miss Karya.
You can just call me Karya.
In that case, please stay here and keep an eye on the luggage. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I've got an idea. Found it!
What's this?
The key to making our way through the herd. If the Kaholosaurs have a keen sense of smell, then even if we try to sneak around and stay out of sight, they'll still notice us once we get close enough. But this plant can help us solve that problem, because its fragrance is very similar to the scent of a Kaholosaur. We can apply the plant's extract to our bodies and trick their sense of smell.
So, we're gonna rub plant juice on ourselves?
Don't worry, it's also good for your skin.
Oh, Paimon feels all wet and slimy. But this actually does smell like a Kaholosaur.
Perfect. Okay, let's try to make our way through again. Be sure to stay out of sight. What's that sound? Careful! Oh, it's just a young Kaholosaur. Don't worry, this little one doesn't pose any danger. be so many here. We can't get through. Oh, I have an idea. Wait here. Careful. Don't startle them. We must be getting close.
Look, a bunch are gathering around that rock.
Maybe when things start to get boring, they gather together and talk about something fun? Too bad I can't understand what they're saying.
But Paimon thought guides from the...
Sounds like someone has been trying to trick you.
True, they were definitely trying to scam us. Huh? Do you see that on the rock? It looks like some kind of...
I've heard that there is a type of moss that changes color when it reacts to the biological signals released by Kaholosaurs. But to trigger that sort of reaction, you'd need a huge number of Kaholosaurs. That must be the clue!
Should we take a picture?
Oh, the flash might disturb them. Let me try to copy it down.
So we've passed the first stage of the journey.
I see. Had we chosen to drive the Kaholosaurs off, then we never would have found this lead.
Has he always been this way, Miss Karia?
He's just obsessed with his research. That's all.
At least this has shown that my judgment is correct. I've proven my trustworthiness. And so, there should be no need for us to argue next time.
Yes, I understand. And I suppose that'll help us avoid wasting time.
Mulamani really knows how to lead our group.
Next, we'll need to use the lead we found to uncover our next destination. Now, what does this pattern represent?
Hard to tell. Paimon certainly doesn't have any idea what it's trying to get at.
Aha! I got it. Though the lines are kinda rough, I can still see that they represent the boundaries between the water and the land at Jadeskirt Knoll. We can use this to fill in the hole on the map and find our next destination.
Really? You got all that just from some rough lines?
Well, intuition is also a part of it. Maybe I've just seen too many maps as a guide, and now it's easier for me to pick up on patterns like that. All right, break time is over. Let's get ready to move.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
I see everything. Let's move out.
Okay, this is the place.
So, where do we go next?
I'm not completely sure yet. The map seems to indicate there's a mechanism here that crosses the water. But I still need to think about what these lines might be referring to.
I knew it! My theory was correct!
Sounds like he's got something to say again.
If you have any suggestions, then please feel free to share.
I believe the mechanism that the lines are indicating is a spirit way.
That is a possibility. But I don't remember anyone from the tribe setting up a spirit door around here.
According to my theory, it might not have been set up by humans. The dragons living in Natlan also used a similar device, long before the humans. Speaking of which, the spirit doors your tribe use...
Oh, I remember now. Uncle New did mention this possibility to me before.
After learning about the legend, I realized that it was connected. Even though I haven't found an exact route to the mysterious island, Firstly, it's at an intersection between water and land. And secondly, there should be a high Therefore, the area must contain many...
Oh, amazing! Now it all makes sense.
Now everyone's contributing to the team.
You flatter me. If my theory is...
All right. Then let's start searching for the dragon's spirit door.
That's just a quick and easy name. I won't be able to include...
Then let's start searching for the phlogiston node. Speaking of which, what does it look like exactly?
If I'm not mistaken... Look that way!
Whoa! It started glowing!
Looks like we can activate it once we get close enough. The light does remind me of a spirit way, but according to the map, there should be 2 more phlogiston nodes. Let's keep searching, everyone.
I'm so happy Varamdra was able to help the team.
Positions. Hey. Thrust and reap. But it's way up high. We'll need to find a way up there. We finally found out.
Great work, everyone. Okay, now first, we need to figure out how to control this thing. Its qualities are very similar to that of a man-made device, but it doesn't seem as intuitive to me.
Is there something wrong?
See, look at this. After activating a normal spirit door, we could just go ahead and use it. But this one requires someone to stay and keep operating it here. Also, according to the map, we need to activate the mechanism and switch between different phlogiston nodes to change the path of the Spirit Way. If we don't operate the nodes properly, then the people on the Spirit Way will come tumbling from the sky.
Isn't that super dangerous?
In theory, the process should be very safe, but...
Do you think you'd be able to operate it? I just tried, and it clearly requires more...
Though I've never tried before, I've read a lot of information and... Huh? But
if Varamdra can control it...
Okay, well...
After all the adventures she's been on, handling something like this should be easy peasy.
Alright. Then it'll be up to the Traveler to stay here and operate the phlogiston node. I'll go activate the mechanism. I'll let you know when we need to switch nodes. Just make sure you quickly head to the corresponding node, and we should make it safely.
Wait, but handling it this way sounds even more dangerous, Mulani.
Don't worry. It looks like the Spirit Ways are all above the water. I'm pretty good at swimming, so I'm not afraid if I end up falling in.
But it's so high! And you'll be falling so fast!
Do you still remember the promise we made before we left, Paimon? Only those who can trust each other with their lives can reach the mysterious island. Since you two are willing to trust me, then naturally, I'm willing to trust you.
Alrighty. Please be careful.
Alrighty. Oh. Is that different to a normal fight animation?
Now switch to the spirit way on the right. Please activate the next node. Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. We did it, Mualani! Carving waves! The path ends up ahead. Switch to the next spirit way. Traveler, get to the next node! Got it! Paimon heard Mualani shouting just now. Let's go find the node we need. Mualani, we've taken care of the final node. Please be careful.
Sorry, I gotta take care. So that doesn't even seem to be any downside to him.
That was perfect.
You were amazing, Mualani. There were a couple of moments Paimon thought it was over.
I'm confident I could do it all over again. Wait, why are the phlogiston nodes no longer lit?
Oh no, you're right.
It appears the phlogiston nodes here need to automatically recharge.
In that case, no matter what happens next, we have to seize our chance. Otherwise, who knows how long we'll have to wait for another shot.
Do you hear that?
The weather's getting gloomy, and a bunch of whirlpools just appeared in the water.
Yes, we need to get to higher ground and take a look. Hey, look over there.
Whoa, there's a giant whirlpool over there.
Yep, and that's our next stop.
Huh?
The info I deciphered from the map points to only one possibility. To reach the mysterious island, we must enter that massive whirlpool.
No way.
Forgive me for being frank, but as a guide of the people of the Springs, I'm sure you
Yes, I know. But whether it's the information deciphered from the map, or the direction of the spirit way that I observed in the air, everything points to the path ahead being hidden in that whirlpool.
And what if you're wrong?
Paramdra.
I'm not trying to be unreasonable. Unfortunately, I'm very knowledgeable. The spirit ways must have affected the nearby bodies of water. At this rate, some of the land that was once underwater will soon reappear at the surface and see the light of day again. Don't you think that sounds more like the So, our goal should be the shallow waters. If we enter that vortex, the undercurrents will drag us to the bottomless abyss.
He does seem to have a point.
I can't find any evidence to refute your claim for the moment, but I still trust my judgment.
And it seems like it's time for our collaboration to come to an end.
But didn't we all agree to trust each other?
I have reached this conclusion based on my field of expertise, and I cannot deny it, even if you try to convince me otherwise. From now on, let us each choose our own way.
No, I refuse.
You?
Letting your clients separate themselves from the group in the middle of a journey will result in the worst luck possible. I will not agree to that.
Then we can implement the plan I proposed at the very beginning. You're not my guide, and as such, you don't have to take responsibility for me.
Oh, but you can't do that once you've traveled together as a group. If you were to leave now, we'll all be hit with bad luck. It's now beyond both our control. How about this? You and Karia wait here. We'll go first and investigate the whirlpool. I know you like to explain everything with theories and logic, so let me build my case first, and then I'll come back to convince you.
Well,
Traveler, Paimon, let's get going.
You're better acquainted with her than I, so you should...
Varamdra is quite knowledgeable about Natlan's geography.
Whoa. The massive whirlpool is up ahead.
Do you also think that this is a reckless decision? It's okay. That's completely normal. Actually, I completely understand how Varamdra feels. This is just how it is to be a guide. The tribe's experiences passed down from generation to generation are what give us the ability to guide our guests through hardships. This gives us the power to decide which way we should go. But it also means that we must bear the consequences of our mistakes and judgment, which could be quite dire this time. Although I'm pretty convinced that all the leads we have collected are pointing us to the whirlpool, I still don't know what awaits us inside. If the scholars still choose to reject my plan, I won't have the confidence to ask them to only do as I say. The same goes for the two of you. You are the commissioners, so if you think this is too risky, then it's perfectly reasonable if you want to end the trip here. The good news is that I know the way back to the tribe very well.
Mualani?
Traveler.
That's right. You've trusted us before, Mualani. Now it's our turn to trust you. Besides, it's gonna take more than a whirlpool to scare the two of us. We all managed to make it back from the Night Kingdom.
Aw, Paimon. Come on, bring it in again.
All right. Let's investigate this whirlpool and see if we can gather any info to convince. Matters of luck aside, he definitely...
I know, it's just that we can't see much from here. I'll get closer to the water and have another look.
Wait a sec. Is it just Paimon or does...
You're right.
That means we need to hurry.
Miss Guide, we have a problem.
Karia? What are you doing here?
I tried to persuade him, but Varamdra insisted on verifying his... He said that the water to the south was about to be shallow enough to wade through. But I'm not much of a swimmer, so I came to call for help.
Oh, why did this have to happen now? Can we still make it into the whirlpool?
No time to hesitate. I'll get in the water and rescue him. Just tell me which way he went, Karia. Let's ride!
Help!
That way? He's been pulled away by the current! Not here either. The current is too fast! We found him! Karia came and found us just in time.
Oh, there they are!
Brahmdra, thank goodness you're all right. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
Didn't I tell you to wait for me?
Judging by the changes in the water's surface, the path to the it's just...
Right, who knows if we can make it back in time now? Huh? Well, the whirlpools have disappeared!
Seems we missed our chance.
Why would you give up on such an opportunity to come rescue me?
How can you say that? It's already bad enough that you had to be left behind. Do you think I'd let anyone in my group drown?
I'm really sorry.
Don't feel guilty, Karia. I think if I reactivate the nodes, that will cause the whirlpools to reappear. The only problem is that we still don't know exactly when we'll be able to do that. It's already getting late now, and we've been on the move for a whole day. As your guide, I suggest we make camp first and have a good meal. We can talk about the other stuff tomorrow.
Now that you mention it, Paimon is feeling a little hungry. Hey, Paimon's stomach can be very sensible. It won't interrupt while everyone's busy.
We have plenty of tasty things to eat. Let's just find a suitable spot to make camp. I like that place right over there.
Is this the spot? Let Paimon and the Traveler help set up the tent.
Go ahead. I'll take care of the fire. Oh, and here's a little camping tip. It's best to set the tent upwind from the campfire.
I see everything.
What do you think? This is a specialty dish I learned to make that's perfect for camping.
It really hits the spot. You're a great cook, Mualani.
Karia helped out quite a bit, so she deserves some credit too.
No. I'm...
What was that sound?
Don't worry. Remember the record player I bought? Let me go turn it on. Listen. Not bad, right?
Wow, so it really works! Paimon thought you were just playing it for good luck!
My parents told me that most of the valuable experience from our ancestors is hidden in various customs. It's always better to trust our traditions.
Huh. Guess that makes sense.
In a sense, this trip to the mysterious island is also a custom left behind by the first chief of the tribe. I wonder what kind of experience he's trying to share with us.
Yeah, Paimon would like to know too.
Even though I've heard my parents tell stories since I was little, I actually don't know too much about him. It's said that he was the first person to make a map of Natlan, and even the first person to become friends with the Kaholosaurus.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Yeah. There isn't a place in Natlan that he didn't visit. Even the most remote parts bear his footprints. Even now, no one has even come close to his reputation and status as a guide. His trip to the mysterious island is the most legendary of all his accomplishments. But oddly enough, after returning from the mysterious island, he laid aside his yearning for adventure and chose to settle down. That's how the tribe was founded. It really makes me wonder what the journey meant to him. A camping trip shouldn't be this stuffy and quiet. Everyone needs to help make it more lively. How about this? Before we rest for the night, let's have a bonfire party.
If we're going to go plunging into that whirlpool tomorrow, then wouldn't it be best to try to rest and conserve energy now?
Now's not the time to be a party pooper. You ought to agree to ideas from the one who rescued you today.
Yeah, she's right!
All right. So what do the rules stipulate for a bonfire party?
Rules? A bonfire doesn't have any rules. Everyone just needs to have a good time. How about this? I'll ask everyone a question, and then we'll take turns saying what's on our mind.
Okay, sounds fun enough.
So, for the first question, what's the purpose of a journey?
Oh, we were just talking about this.
Let's hear everyone's ideas, and maybe we can figure out what the first chief was thinking back when he made the trip.
Paimon can go first. If you ask Paimon what the purpose of a journey is, it'd definitely be about treasure and all kinds of delicious food. And most importantly, it's about making the trip together with your companions.
Yes, I can't agree more. Okay, next person. How about you, Traveler? You sure are taking your time thinking about it. Oh, I get it. You must have passed through many nations before making it to Natlan, right? It's quite possible that your experience traveling is more than what I have as a guide. It's understandable that you can't explain it off the top of your head. Why don't I circle back to you later? You can tell me once you have a clear answer. Next, let's hear what Karia has to say.
Me? If you ask about my travels... Well, this is actually my first time traveling. So I don't have anything useful to contribute.
That doesn't matter. This is a party around the bonfire, not some research seminar.
All right. If I had to say what the meaning of a journey is, I'd say it provides an opportunity for true companionship. Before you reach the destination, you don't need to think about anything outside the trip itself. As long as you stick together with your companions, you won't have any trouble to worry about.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm on too!
Uh-huh. I hope that didn't sound too silly.
Alright, now it's Varamdra's turn.
Alright, if you insist. In my opinion, our goals and dreams in life are all in pursuit of what we call results. The so-called journey is but a path that leads to these results. So, the greatest meaning of a journey lies in managing to find the right result.
Not sure I completely get what you mean.
There's nothing difficult to understand. It's the same as the decision of your first chief. He must have discovered enough valuable results after visiting the mysterious island to decide that he should end his journey. Once you've achieved the results you want, any additional journeys would become all but meaningless. Before coming here, someone had stolen the results of one of my research projects. All that person had to do was sign his name on my achievements, and he was able to take all of... Do you understand now, Miss Guide? Without results, the journey is meaningless.
I sympathize with your situation, but I'm afraid I can't agree with your take.
I don't need your sympathy. As long as I can reach the mysterious island and find the correct results, my pain and struggles will become just another insignificant part of the process. What happened during the day already proved that my theories were wrong, so I'm willing to trust your judgment. I apologize for our previous argument. I must make it to the mysterious island, and if I have to entrust my life to someone else to achieve that goal, then so be it!
Was that actually supposed to be an apology? 'Cause it sounded kinda awkward.
Actually, there's a saying among the guides of the people of the Springs. If the goal of the journey was to reach the destination, then you should have never left the house to begin with. Because the final destination of every journey is your home. It would be disrespectful of my duties as a guide if I were just taking tourists straight to where they wanted to go. It's my hope to also make everyone feel happy along the way to their destination. That is what I would truly call a journey. And that is my answer.
Just as you don't agree with me, I can't agree with your point of view either.
I'm not too worried about that. After all, another purpose of traveling is to help people understand each other better.
What sort of logic is that?
All right, that's it for this round. Since it's still early, how about we tell some horror stories next?
Huh? Oh, now Paimon's scared. Paimon slept so well. Oh, Mulan.
Just in time. I was about to go look for you.
What the? You already caused the whirlpools to reappear again?
We're in luck. The phlogiston nodes were recharged by dawn. I had Karya and Varamdra control the nodes this time, and we were able to quickly unlock the mechanism. We were practicing all morning so they could get the hang of controlling them.
Oh, it seems after apologizing, you've already become trusted members of the team.
Is now really the time to be teasing us? Don't forget that the whirlpools won't last all day.
He's right. We should really hurry up.
Even though we had this discussion yesterday, I still want to double check. You all trust me, right?
You bet!
Okay, then let's go.
Paimon accidentally swallowed some water. Ugh, so scary. What is this place?
I can't believe it. There are subterranean caverns under the water.
Milani was right!
Let's see where this cave leads. Come with me.
Everyone hold hands.
According to the map, we need to head downward? Okay. Don't be afraid, everyone. Jump down with me. It appears these caves were formed by volcanic activity.
I see. Then the spirit waves were affecting lava deep underground. Altering the lava's flow created temporary holes which allowed us to follow the water's current and enter this underground space. Yes, it can all be explained in theory now.
Are all scholars from Sumeru like this?
Hard to say.
But can there be an island in this kind of underground space?
It appears we haven't reached our destination yet. Let's keep going, everyone.
Carving waves! Hey! Hold the line! Woohoo! Whoa, what's that light?
Let's keep going. We'll be able to see more clearly up ahead. Watch your step. Follow closely, everyone. Heads up! These volcanic caves aren't very stable, so watch out for falling rocks. let's look around together and see what we can find.
Very well. It would in...
There are plants?
There's nothing unusual about that. This is spinel fruit, which often grows around places with lava. Wait, it is a little strange. This isn't ordinary spinel fruit. It's the same as the one on this talisman.
Isn't that the talisman your teacher gave you?
Yes. In which case, could Uncle New have been here before? But he clearly told me that he'd never made it to the mysterious island. I'll be sure to ask him about it once we get back.
Carving waves!
Careful, more falling rocks! Seems like this cave is getting more and more unstable by the minute.
There's so much lava, and it's getting pretty hot!
The lava here doesn't look very stable. I'm afraid we can't stay here for long.
From here, the light seems to be getting...
A distant light. Wait, there seems to be a mark that matches that on the map.
Miss Guide, it seems
I've got it! Do you see that golden light in the distance? I'm positive that's the mysterious island. That's where we should go next.
Really?
I'm a scholar from the Academia Spantamad Darshat. I specialize in... When I first heard about the legend of the... One exaggerated description I heard was that it's an entire island that shines like... Under certain environmental conditions, large amounts of lava are quickly cooled. Since the ore can't be moved in time, it begins to accumulate. If I'm not mistaken, there'll be a large pool of lava up ahead, and the mysterious island will be floating on the lava. An entire island of vulcanite ore!
So you mean we really found the mysterious island?
Rejoice! Even a small piece of that ore will be priceless.
Really? Then let's hurry!
Wait, Paimon. We should head back now.
Why?
What are you saying?
This map is covered with symbols and riddles, but there's one thing that's written clearly. When you see the golden light, then go the opposite way. What you just said may be correct, but that golden place isn't the island that my ancestors once visited.
Are you joking? You expect me to turn back now?
But Mualani's judgment has always been right. If she says head back, then we should head back.
You thought I'm after treasure?
Oh, he's acting weird again.
After my previous findings were stolen, I began a new era. As long as I can bring this ore back, my theories will... To me, this ore is the result that must be obtained. Otherwise, all those hardships along the way will be rendered completely...
As we agreed before, please trust my judgment.
Why? Are you wary of me? Now that we've confirmed that the legendary treasure really exists...
She's not that kind of person, Varamdra.
The result is right before my very eyes.
I forget, are those two a couple? If they are, how? This guy, man, he refuses to actually think.
Is it just Paimon or is the ground shaking?
Well, see, I'm getting really hungry, but I wanna play the intro to Darksiders 2 tonight.
What the?
We're close to the end here.
Monsters come from?
These monsters. Looks like the lava here is becoming active again.
Miss Guide,
347,000. Oh my god. Wow, okay, that hurt bad. Right.
No one bites.
Holy shit, Mulan's dead. That's all good. Oh. I guess that's it. She's gone.
Allow me. You blame.
Was it a Ode of Resurrection? Gonna need that now. Oh dear. But holy shit, 347,000 damage.
Verandra!
Traveler,
Oh my
Paimon,
God.
please take care of Karya. I'll be right back.
What are you doing, Mualani?
Well, that's crazy. That alone is like Novelette's entire rotation damage, I would think. That's crazy.
I can use my surfboard on the lava for a short period of time, but it will be a lot spicier than surfing on water.
But that's way too risky. Okay then, we'll take care of things here.
The cave is becoming more and more unstable. I have to hurry. More falling rocks. Okay, watch this. Over there! Oh, looks like I'm just in time.
It's right there! I'm almost there!
Look carefully. You can't get through the lava. You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
Why don't I give up? Well, I might not be able to do it, but what about you?
Me?
You have the ability to move over the lava. If you try, maybe you can reach the island and earn the highest honor for a guide. That way, you'll have the results you need to prove yourself, and even Ko'olo won't be able to question your abilities anymore. You want to know why I won't give up, but I'm asking why you'd give up such an opportunity.
The lava is rising. If I take this risk, then how will the others get back? Did you forget? I already gave you my answer.
You...
Come with me.
No!
I've brought him back. He's fortunate that he wasn't seriously hurt.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Miss Guide.
You're welcome. It's getting dangerous here, so we need to find a way out.
No, I refuse! I can still stand! Let me go back!
Seriously? How can you be so childish at a time like this?
Verandra!
Whoa.
I've always believed that you're the most talented person I've ever met. Even if your research was stolen and you didn't get any credit, I never doubted it. I believe that even if you won't obtain any results this time, you'll still succeed in your new research, because no one can take your talent away. So, I won't allow my dearest senior to die here because of his own stubbornness.
Karya.
She's finally opening up. And it seems like she's just the person we need to talk some sense into him.
Mualani, the lava is almost here!
Don't panic. It seems like the trick that Uncle New taught me is finally going to be put to use.
Where did all these Kaholosaurs come?
No time to explain. Just get on.
Got it, got it! Paimon accidentally choked on some water again while riding fighting the Koholosaur.
Everyone okay? Let's take a head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, we're all here.
I really respect Kona Bettiger, whatever her name is, Paimon's voice actress, because she's brilliant as Mizuki in Somnium Files as well. That's my favourite role of hers, but the things she could do with her voice, it's fucking crazy. Even if you don't like Paimon, you have to admit the fact that a human can make those fucking noises is pretty crazy.
We escaped danger and made it back alive. That's what I call good luck. I think our fortune can only get better from now on.
Oh, really?
What's the point? We still didn't reach the mysterious island.
Hey, don't look so depressed!
Actually, according to the map, we still have one more leg of the journey.
Oh? Then which way should we go? Wait, aren't we back where we started?
Come on, let's go to the statue.
So, what's the point of coming back here again?
Here, look! Some hidden words appeared on the statue after I touched it.
Really? Let Paimon try!
Congratulations, guide from the future. You have completed a challenge that even I found ambitious. And now, I finally have the chance to tell you my story. You may have heard legends describing me as the best guide in all of Natlan. But in the beginning, I was more like a treasure hunter. I chased results, facing countless dangers to prove myself. Time after time, I ventured where others didn't dare, never failing to bring back rare treasures. My fame was second to none. And yet, I never felt satisfied. So I found a new goal, a challenge that no one had ever achieved before. The legendary Mysterious Island. Another chance to prove myself. Unfortunately, my friends who had traveled with me all this time had grown tired of my nonsense. Instead of praise, they now showered me with words of caution. Perhaps this journey was one that I had to complete alone. But luckily, they decided to once again put up with my antics. Just as before, they came up with ingenious ways to help me move forward. They never let me down, even when I had to place my life in their hands. And they always trusted my judgment, even when it took a lot of courage. In the end, just as ever, we found the result we came for. But that golden glow was baiting me towards death. It was the glow of a rare ore, but it was also the warning sign of an impending eruption. Maybe if I pressed on and put my life on the line, I could get the result I wanted. And yet, there was a chance I'd lose something even more precious. But don't worry. In the end, I made the same choice as you. Everyone was disappointed that their illustrious guide had, for once, returned empty-handed. But seeing everyone survive, I felt satisfied for the first time in my life. Perhaps the treasure I had really been searching for had been right here with me, all along. So, I decided to end my long journey and find a safe place for my hard-earned treasure. To me, this is the real Mysterious Island.
The real island was the friends you made along the way.
These must have been the words the first chief left for those that would come after him.
In that case, the mysterious island from the legend is actually where the people of the springs are living now!
I remember now that the elders once told me our tribe was originally founded on a small island. Later, the coastlines changed, allowing the island to become what it is today. The journey to the mysterious island starts exactly where it ends. Yeah. I think I understand the choice he made now.
The golden glow is an indicator of when the lava will periodically erupt. The principle of vulcanite formation implies that it will only appear at the start of fierce lava. This means that there's zero possibility of ever bringing the ore back.
Ramdra.
Our journey is not yet over. As we agreed, please come back to the People of the Springs with me. Then we'll officially complete this journey.
Fine. I suppose that would also count as some kind of result.
Don't be so down. I have a feeling that the next answer I'm looking for will also be useful to you.
Paimon remembers now. There's still something important we need to ask Mualani's teacher about. Hold the line! Stay put!
Uncle New! We're back!
Ah, Mualani. It's good to see you again. I always knew you'd return safe and sound.
Uncle, I've completed the journey to the mysterious island. I'm here to return the talisman.
But you still have a question you wish to ask me, right?
Yes. You've been there before, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
If that's the case, then you've gone on the same journey. But why didn't you tell anyone?
Because I made a choice.
A choice?
Did you notice that the hidden inscriptions on the stone tablet disappeared as soon as you finished reading them?
Oh yeah, you're right.
There's a special paint on the statue that would change color when it comes into contact with volcanic dust. Only those who have been to that underground space will be contaminated by the dust and be able to see the hidden message. But once the dust starts to wear off, the hidden inscription will disappear again. And this is the choice that the first chief left to us. If you choose to boast about your deeds, you will receive the highest honor, but the legend of the mysterious island would be destroyed as well. If you choose to remain silent, then the mysterious island will remain a legend and continue to attract the next generation of young guides to rise to the challenge. In the end, my companions and I all chose the latter.
Oh, I get it now.
But not being able to tell anyone after accomplishing such a feat. People like Ko'olo will still look down on you. Are you really okay with that?
But have you noticed that Ko'olo, who claims to have been to the island, hasn't actually completed the trip?
What?
Right. Paimon remembers that Ko'olo said that he went to the mysterious island alone. But there's no way he could have been able to use the spirit ways!
He deliberately recommended the client to find Mualani, probably because he thought she wouldn't be able to reach the mysterious island. That way, Mualani wouldn't be able to expose him. As guides, we are not adventurers, let alone treasure hunters. The greatest responsibility of a guide is to take the client to their destination safely. But in the process, we also gain much skill and experience at overcoming danger. This allows us to go to places that no one else can reach, and even find treasures that no one else can find. Many guides gradually lose sight of their true beliefs and intentions in the process, and end up becoming like Ko'olo. They end up becoming more like thieves who would rush to the other side of the lava lake, regardless of the consequences, rather than good guides who would turn around and save their friends. This is why the first chief left behind the legend and the map. To lure younger generations into taking up the challenge, thereby teaching them everything he had learned. Aside from me, many other tribe members have also traveled to the mysterious island. And just like me, they understood the first chief's intentions. So they've also made pacts with their companions, choosing to give up the results that would prove themselves and give the younger generation the chance to continue the challenge.
You've all given up on the results.
Sir, I've given up on merely one result. I haven't given up on everything. Given her talent and qualifications, Mualani was well within her rights to choose the top-ranked guide Koalo as her teacher. But she chose me. I believe I was able to cultivate such an outstanding student and witness her completion of the legendary challenge precisely because I didn't become someone like Koalo. If instead of looking at one single journey, we look at my entire career as a guide, I'd say I have not returned empty-handed. What about you?
Karia? I've come up with a new research topic. Would you like to continue working as my assistant?
You're the same as always, Varamdra. You always have to find evidence before coming to a conclusion. In any case, I can't give you an answer right now.
Karia!
Because you haven't prepared the proposal yet. Shouldn't you finish that first before recruiting assistants? How could you forget?
Yes, of course. I'll certainly prepare all the necessary details.
But I've always found your proposals fascinating, so I'm sure I won't be able to turn you down this time either.
Karia, given that I have been presented with new evidence, I've come up with a very general theory. I can use the ideas from the chief's speech to express it. Perhaps the treasure I'm seeking has been by my side the entire—
I understand, Varamdra.
It appears this guest has also found his answer.
It seems he's finally put two and two together.
There's nothing to worry about. It's just like Karia said. I can start some new—
But it seems he's still as stubborn as before.
Now, it's your turn to make the choice, Mualani.
But, Uncle New, I'm sure anyone who can complete the journey to the island would make the same choice, right?
Very good. Then there's nothing more I can teach you. Here, take this talisman again. You can pass it on to your student in the future.
Looks like it's also our time to say goodbye. You've taken great care of us throughout our—
Then remember, the next time you come to visit the people of the Springs, you know where to find friends for help.
Friends? I suppose we are theoretically friends now. Yes. When I publish my next paper, I'll be sure to add you to my list of acknowledgements.
Well, that's one way to thank someone.
Then Varamdra and I will be taking our leave. I truly hope we'll get to see you all again someday.
Okay, bye-bye!
You're back already. So, as news student, did you manage to find the mysterious island?
What are you doing here all of a sudden?
Well, I found something even more precious than the island. 2 friends that I can trust with my life.
You... Seems you really learned a lot from New about how to make yourself feel better. I knew it. How could anyone ever reach the island with so... Huh? What? Why are you all looking at me like that? The elders of the tribe also gave me that same look. What's that supposed to mean? New! I've already proven that I'm stronger than you. I've been to even more dangerous places and found far more precious treasures. I've even been to the mysterious island. Why do you still look at me as if my words don't bother you at all?
Koalo, even if you had never been to the island, no one would deny your abilities. But as for what we would deny about you, only you can find the answer to that.
Me?
So now, our trip to the mysterious island is officially finished, right?
Yeah, but I have one more place I want to show you. Come with me. This is the place. From what I've heard, if we take a group photo here, it'll bring us good luck. I'm sure of it.
What made you think of taking a group photo?
Well, we completed our trip to the mysterious island together, so of course we need a memento to keep.
You've earned the greatest honor for a guide. Yet, you can only walk away with a photo of your friends. You're pretty amazing, Mualani. You really sacrificed a lot for your tribe.
Would you call it a sacrifice? I don't really think so. Actually, after hearing Uncle New's answer, I have this vague feeling that after all that we've been through together, the results don't matter anymore. Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if you get me or not.
No, I get it.
Traveler!
So that's your answer, huh? To the meaning of a journey? It's a good one. Then let's make this group photo yet another part of your journey.
Yep, Paimon's ready!
3, 2, 1. Kaholasaur! I wonder when the next journey will begin.
One moment. Alrighty, so that absolutely was a Mulan story quest, and I think it was great. I definitely put that among the best story quests. It is largely carried by Mulani's personality though. Yeah, the message of that quest was obviously a bit dumb.
Let's take it easy.
Or basic. Well, I suppose they're not going to officially recognise it as a character story quest, but that is what it is. So it's good for that. I want to shot for eating the prison. Yeah, the game's making me really want to get Mulani, especially after we go out. What was that, like over 300,000 damage hit? Like, I'm pretty sure in one hit that's how much damage my Novelet does in basically a whole rotation. That's crazy. I've seen some people that deal like 50,000 charge attack damage per hit with Novelet.
First, get into position.
Those people,
like
that is not average Novelet, so that's like
that.
top 0.001% of the players of the game. The people that hit those numbers. Most people are hitting less than 30k, like me. Yeah, my Novelet is well built, and he's hitting less than 30k most of the time. Okay. Fortunately, not the best time of day. It was that weird filter doing it. Anyway, that area is definitely going to be unlocked. That's too detailed for it to be just a... Yeah, that's going to be the next area, probably.
I wonder when the next journey will begin.
Yeah, Mulani's great. I think I like her even more than Yoimiya, maybe. Oh, yeah, that was a good quest. I think I have basically enough wishes to hit Pity. Not to mention, in like a day or two, these will reset. This is a scam. But at least it's there for anyone that might want it. Good progress today. 35%, 34, 45, 37. Pretty good exploration. Let's see how this ranking system actually works. I'm confused. Also, it seems like that material is equivalent to a trout domain, which is interesting. Maybe it literally just is a transfer domain reward and we're just getting a copy of it early. You don't look local. Now, the thing is, we're gonna have to do a quest like that for each of these. $600. And you should give 100, right? That's still quite a lot of reputation. Oh, this is not world exploration, this is for just the local area. Okay. That's interesting. No character here. Also no character here. I have a feeling they're not going to be as good. Yeah, so I'm going to log off and we're going to play the intro of Darksiders. Which I think should be definitely less than an hour. Okay. Thanks. Free primos. That means fees. This is good. Yeah, things like this. I wish I was more like this, and I also wish there was more to this. Like, I wish I could talk to these people. I wish there was something a little bit more meaningful here.
Too many clothes.
I want to be invested in Genshin's world. Being invested in this world would mean being even more invested in its characters. That's the thing, Genshin absolutely could be like one of the best games ever made if it wanted to be. If it wanted to be. It has the money to. Quite frankly, I think it even has the talent to. They just aren't trying. I hope we do try. Good progress today.
Amazing! Like,
Oh, they're happy now. Right, cool. Does this only happen at night then, or specific times, or what? Oh, right, it's cool. And oh yeah, the music of this region so far is fucking great, actually. I love the battle theme. Before we go. Wish she gets some standard wishes, shouldn't it? It does seem that in general they're handing out more primos. 2 standard wishes. Jishi. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's Lisa. Okay. I mean, out of all the characters you could possibly get, Lisa's technically one of the better ones because of how rare she is. That's actually good, I suppose. Wait, that's that.